it is time that we start over where we left off last time. So, Sparksy somehow messed with the memories of the people, and now everyone believes they are part of a student, a part of an academy here, even though the head principal is currently missing, and they obviously are trying to get their hands on the mask. Actually, let me double check something really quick. Yeah, that's what I thought. There we go, much better.
You say yes?
I heard from the math teacher. The fitness club's looking for new members. Anyone interested?
Okay, we have another lecture. Hypothesis of the Imagine evolution. You asked why I got into studying Imagine? It all started when I cursed out a generation of my blue Deskmate's ancestors on the formation and evolution hypothesis of the Imagine. This was the first lecture topic that came to mind when I was invited back to Graphia Academy. It was my third grade summer essay, and since then, I formed an inseparable bond with science. Due to the turmoil of the Cinderella Age and the Canvas Age, the evolutionary history of the Imagine has been lost to time. But based on mythology and the physiological structure of Imagine, we can still glimpse into the ancient secrets. Within the Intelligentsia Guild, cellular automaton is the mainstream hypothesis. In the era before Graphia created Imagine, everything in Planacadia would gain life whenever the Phantasmoon was full, joining the revelry during the Phantasmoon game. During this period, Phantasmoon will trigger humanity's wish power, which, strictly speaking, is the energy driven by the path of elation. This energy permeates into the surrounding substance. The inherent primary drive within wish power then supplies behavioral templates to this substance, whether discrete or aggregated. Here, from the triad of energy, substance, and behavioral patterns, regulated living machines thus emerge, known as strangelings. From plants to appliances, any substance infused with wish power can come alive. Lacking sufficient intelligence, they gather by instinct and disperse once reaching the threshold, much like modern whisper. Therefore, they tend to remain in primitive life phases, cycling from simplicity to complexity before collapsing back into elementary patterns. It is not until Graphia invents imagenetic technology that the conundrum of forming complex structures in natural imagine is overcome. By artificially designing their forms and imbuing them with narrative pulse, these imagine are giving a robust skeleton capable of supporting vast amounts of substance and energy. These complex behavioral patterns and skeletons in turn create the necessary condition for intelligence to emerge, ultimately giving birth to the Imagine as well known them today. Spirit-born flash hypothesis. The spirit-born flash hypothesis offers a distinctly morning actor perspective. While it shares many commonalities with the previous theory, the chaos effect of nature plays a much more significant role in it. This hypothesis posits that all sentient life is composed of three components: spirit, bone, and flesh. The spirit is consciousness, energy, the wish power that permeates planet Acadia. Bone is the framework, the essence of things, the concept of existence itself. Flesh is blood and tissue, the outline, the physical vessel and outer appearance that carries life. These three parts can arise and persist independently within the natural world. The ancient Planacadia was like a massive primordial soup. Human arrival and the rise of phantasma combined as ample stimulation, along with various spurs causing substances to evolve from the unconscious to consciousness, with stable forms eventually settling out through natural selection. For this imagining to gain intelligence was all but inevitable. So all Graphia did was uncover the means to replicate the formation process. The cake of God hypothesis. The structural analysis banking school claims that based on fragments of the lost, the ultra-cosmic baking compendium, the prototype of Imaginary originated from a cake baked by Aha when they were starving while being hunted by other aeons during the swarm disaster. I probably won't play it. Mostly the case because I don't have the money to buy it. Also, another game that I'm highly anticipating is coming out, even though it's it's just a remake, but Tales of Berseria is coming out the very same day. So I have my Power World collab tomorrow, so Tales of Berseria has to wait till Sunday. But I will play it and I will stream it, and I love Tales of. But yeah, I probably will watch other streamers playing it. Playing Resident Evil, I mean. They used debris from the divine battle, presumably biomatter left behind when the propagation and another aeon pulled each other's hair, as eggs, sugar stolen from the world's end as seasoning, and finally plucked the leaf from Yaoshi to replace flour, creating the perfect cake of God. Note, some scholars see this as a proof of Yaoshi's existence during the swarm disaster. The baking school generally maintains this as a textual error and is dedicated to restoring the true flour. For many years after, Aha missed that flavor dearly. They sought various ingredients to recreate the universe's best cake. The materials piled up like construction materials beside Clip-Off, eventually forming Planacadia. They built a giant oven to heat the cake, a tool later known as the Phantasmoon. It is said that Ha's tears of joy fell when they successfully remade the cake of God using a cup of gasoline, 2 raisins, and 3 limericks. In time, countless chefs gathered here to learn from Aha. Millennia later, Master Baker finally recreated the cake of God using soil, ink, and stories based on the miracle. Thus did she name them Imaginary, and her name was Graphia. They call it drawing a cake. Okay. Oh well, no one here in this world seems to be in the right mind, so... In the archive room, students were frantically rummaging through cabinets and drawers.
Oh, did the dean send you here? Seriously, leaving us here to do all the work is just too much.
Hey Martin, how are you doing, dear? What did the teacher ask you to look for?
What's going on? Not paying attention in class is bad enough, but you don't even listen to the teacher's instructions?
No?
Have you seen a mask with a smile on it? The teacher told us to find it.
A mask? Now I remember. We came here to look for a mask.
What a coincidence. I'm here for the same thing. Get to work already.
Yeah. Soon you can say it's Friday in California. This is a gacha game. This is one of... So... You probably have heard of games like Genshin Impact. My favorite is Honkai Impact 3rd, and this is Honkai Star Rail. It's made by the same company as the ones that did Genshin Impact. So this is more... It's not a visual novel. It's partly is. Partly it is still, you could say there are visual novel elements in it. But this is more like a turn-based RPG.
Do you know which teacher is Miss Dolly?
How should I put this? She is such a unique woman. Super unique. Once you meet her, you will never forget what she looks like.
Okay.
Whoa. How beautiful is this Miss Dolly?
Huh? Beauty and Miss Dolly have nothing to do with each other. If you have any group photos or faculty event pictures, I can point her out to you. But seriously, are you going to help me with this work or not?
March, didn't you show me a group photo earlier?
I have a class photo right here. But it only shows 2 teachers.
Seriously? There are 3 teachers in this photo. Isn't Miss Dolly right here?
Wait, that's Miss Dolly?
She's a charm doll? Probably the teacher who's worked the longest out of the entire staff. Wait, don't tell me you've never taken her Imagenesis class.
I finally remember it. Himeko told us we must find Miss Dolly and take the mask back from her.
Yeah, I'm all for the story as well.
Sparksy had us running in circles.
So, I basically only like the Souls-like games when they do have a compelling story. If they do not have a compelling story, then it doesn't get to me. And if it's like Dark Souls, where you have to read the description of every single item you cover, even the weapons, to even have remotely an understanding of the world, then the game loses me. Then it's no fun for me. It has to have a storytelling, not a story writing. That's why I also don't like the Elder Scrolls games, because the Elder Scrolls games have their stories all in the books you find over the place. It doesn't really tell a story. You find a story written. It's basically a collection of... It would way better work as a book than a game, in my Yeah. I like it the most when visual novels do have not just telling a story, but also you can interact with the world, can change stuff. The Somnian Files were a good one. The Somnian Files was a good visual novel. And I also really enjoyed Corpse Factory. Even though that one did not have much to do for the player. It was more like a plain visual novel with not much gameplay. And therefore, the storytelling was very amusing, very entertaining, and I loved the insane main character. 2 years wasted.
2 years? Wait. Even those 2 years were fake! But all the pain of studying felt so real. That just makes Sparksy even more annoying. 2 years of studying were nothing but an illusion. At most, we've only been trapped here for 2 hours. It's not too late to act now. Now that we know what Miss Dolly looks like, it's time for me to step up.
Indeed. What's the plan?
Miss Dolly has vanished. Either she's been captured, or she's actively hiding from Sparksy. All we need to do is find her. I'll show Sparksy how the power of the remembrance should really be used. It'll just cost us some film. Even though Miss Dolly is in hiding, we can still capture her lingering memories. Follow the trail of these memo sprites.
Oh yeah, I forgot that she has memory spray.
Murder mystery game I play with you.
We're getting real close. There's a fragment of Miss Dolly's memory here.
I'm really surprised she is so good at controlling the memory sprites as like her alter ego. Oh.
I got a photo of her.
That's Sparksy. She's not really the dean at all, is she? What are her intentions?
I'm not surprised that Dolly is actually a doll. Oh well. So, while Honkai Impact 3 is more on the slice of life and dramatic side, this one is most of the times on the goofy side.
Cute.
There's the memories right.
He is searching for me. I must stay hidden. Seal off the Imagenesis classroom. Can't let her find me.
Found it. Let's go. We have to get the mask before Sparksy does.
The door to this classroom... it's locked. Just as I thought. Better look for another way in.
Oh yeah, and it has occasionally mini games like this. Which is basically Super Mario. Oh. more sticker. Nice. Give me the treasure.
Are you a student from Graphia Academy? I've already sealed this classroom. How did you find me?
Miss Dolly? Don't be afraid. Himiko sent me.
Give up. I will never hand over what she entrusted to me to outsiders. That imposter dean outside is rummaging for it too, right?
That's right. The masked fool Sparksy pulled off a takeover of the Academy. It took me so much work to find you. I'm one of the nameless on the Astral Express. And right now, I'm the only one who can protect you. Please, you must trust me.
The Astral Express. Indeed. I read about its arrival in Plain Arcadia in the papers, and saw it on TV recently. Since you claim to be Himiko's friend, answer a few questions about her. If your answers are correct, I will entrust you with the mask.
I'm ready for this. Fire away.
What kind of coffee is Himiko best at brewing?
Oh.
Wait a second. How could you ask such a question? Don't you know her coffee is absolutely undrinkable?
That's what I thought is.
Looks like you've suffered from it yourself. Then here's the second question. What kind of people does Himiko hate the most?
A real chatterbox with a silver tongue. Word is, she even managed to kick a nameless off the express because of that.
I may not know much about her time on the express, but that does sound just like the bossy vibe she had back in school. Very well, I can almost trust you. The final question. Himiko experienced the greatest regret of her life during her time at this school. What was that?
Who knows? Could it be about that time she got a stylish short haircut to keep up with the trends?
She actually told you that story. It seems you really are her friend. But that's not the answer.
Huh? Did I really get played by that guy?
It isn't that you were wrong. Perhaps Himiko never told you. Now that I think about it, she might never bring herself to share such a burden. The thing she regretted most must be what happened 15 years ago. No, better not bring that up. I believe you. You truly are Himiko's friend. Then, since you've proved that you're Himiko's friend, I will give it to you.
Wait, if you're right next to me, then who's this?
Thank you, Miss Dolly.
The mask is mine now!
What? I actually let myself be fooled by such a cheap trick. You two came much too late.
Sorry, Miss Dolly. Darn it! Sparksy got ahead of us again! But how could she know so much about Himiko? That man with glasses seems to have no issues with becoming a teacher. Once I took your forms and chatted with him, I got everything I wanted to know. Sometimes trust among companions can be quite dangerous. Now you've done it! How dare you trick Mr. Yang!
How dare you turn into me?
Swapping avatars is as easy as slipping on a shirt for a streamer. Most people only care about appearances anyways. Isn't that right, Nameless? You have really made me angry. She can't run away anyway. So, why don't we take the mask from her by force? Woohoo! Congratulations! You figured out my weakness. But the mask of elation that has been worn is like a clip movie ticket. It only belongs to the one who used it first during the Ventus Moon Games. Seems you're completely unaware of such simple common sense. How sad. What? Astral Express out! The only one worthy of joining the games is the adorable Sparksicle. Now then, it is time to treat my fans. You two will stay and witness my Sparksicon that I've carefully prepared, right?
Stop dreaming.
Oh my, how defiant. No wonder you are the toy favored by my old model. It's okay. I will erase the last residues of resistance and hostility in your hearts and turn you into my loyal fans. My dear fans, time to prepare. Carry out these two noisy haters for now. I have more important work to attend to.
Oh no, they turn black and red.
My dear fans.
They evolved. Oh.
Charmed by me. Fight for me. Give me all your joy, sorrow, and obsession. Give me every last drop of it. Give me your wind power.
Cut in the net.
Not thinking of running, are you? Treat our guests nicely. Till we meet again.
Oh yeah, as you can see, it's turn-based combat.
Let me tend your wounds. Your time to shine.
May as well kill them all.
Ouch.
It's time. Relax. Admins are invading the world command segments.
Rise and shine. Stop messing around.
Say bye to breathing.
All these hands, they're far strong.
I don't think so.
Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
Stand still.
Time to show what's in your prescription! Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand. Not thinking of running, are you? Again. Till we meet again.
Stand still.
Lance at the ready.
You don't look so good. Time for some sweet dream.
May as well kill them all.
There we go. Do not worry, I will enter. Darkness drapes over like a canvas, and when it lives, you find yourself somewhere else.
Is this the archive room?
The dizziness from the teleportation feels just like the weightlessness during express warping. What really makes your head spin is discovering that March 7th isn't by your side. Looks like whoever tried to help you could only barely manage to get you alone to safety.
Hey there, my sweetest fans! The mission of finding the mask in Miss Dolly has been a complete success. But just moments ago, a gray-haired, black-hearted hater slipped into the academy, plotting something dreadful against Sparkle.
Alright, enjoy it, DJ
I am
Sand.
so scared. You won't stand by and let the adorable Sparksicle be hurt, right? Where could she be hiding in the school? Please? Let's root out this villain together.
Everyone, let us drag that intruder out! They will not be able to hide for long.
It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that you can't defeat Sparksy and the rabbit fans all by yourself. Well, let's try to text him Echo. There's a revolt at school. Oh, found you! Stay right there and don't move. I'll have my fans pick you up right away. As expected, Sparks has been plotting this for a while. He won't leave you even the slightest chance of escape. Outside the door, hurried and chaotic footsteps gradually approached.
Hiding won't save you. We will drag you out soon enough.
Will you?
Have you reached the end of your rope?
Poster generally out of place has appeared on the Archive's room blackboard. You swear you hadn't seen it the last time you were here? With ears that sway like the feeble willows in a gentle breeze and half-lidded eyes, like autumn waters ready to slumber. A pink-furred fox?
This pink-haired person. Where have I seen this person before?
The one in the class photo.
I remember now! She's the fox girl in the class photo!
So you actually managed to remember. Seems like this is what they call in comics a fateful encounter. You stumble into a bit of trouble and I will happen to show up here. Hey, come a little closer, will you? Come closer. Even closer. Don't be so scared. I don't mind. Oh, shoot.
Okay,
I think I'm stuck inside.
they pulled off the ring.
What is this place?
Two nameless came through here a few hours ago and asked the exact same question. I'll use their answers to reply to you. This is a place in the world in Canvas, known as the Phantom Moon Courtyard. According to ancient texts, this is the heart of the Phantom Moon Games ceremony. Oh, and one of those nameless is playing the part of a teacher at the school. Oh dear, was that a spoiler? That's not good. Greetings, protagonist.
So I really am the protagonist. The protagonist? No wonder. You always feel like your life is full of incredible adventures. Everyone treats you differently, and you somehow manage to escape death every single time. You have this vague, indescribable feeling that you're important to this universe. And this girl summed up perfectly with just one word: protagonist. No doubt about it. He's the genius.
Greetings, Miss Fox.
Technically, everyone is the protagonist of their own story. But you are different. You are the protagonist of the Fluffy Across the Blue, aren't you? Galactic baseball raccoon? You do not really look like a raccoon. Ah, I forgot to introduce myself. You can call me Evanessia. Great seeing you. The first supplicant wearing a mask has appeared. The Phantom Moon Games will soon begin.
Who exactly are you?
Do not be afraid. Just think of me as part of the audience. Like a reader following comics and cartoons.
How do you know that?
A bit of experience. Just like someone who has read enough comics can get superpowered battles and schoolyard romances without any instructions.
What did you just say, Fluffy something?
Do you seriously mean you've never read it? The comic that has taken this world by storm? It is inspired by the adventures of the Astral Express, telling the tale of cute little animals riding a train across the cosmos. Fluffy Across the Blue.
They actually made a comic about the Astral Express.
Of course. This is plain Arcadia. Any story can be turned into a comic in here.
I never gave my consent. No, Darn it, we ought to bring her hefty sum from that over.
You are such a curious one. You were fleeing for your life a moment ago, yet now you can talk so casually about such nonsense. Is that really what matters right now? Still, that sense of ease, it is entertaining. Since you managed to amuse me for a moment, I will grant you a little aid. So, what would you like?
Help me take down Sparksy.
You are hiring a killer? That will not do. The story is meant to stay wholesome. I can see it in your eyes, Miss Raccoon. He will not accept defeat.
I will defeat Sparksy.
That resolve is interesting. There will always be foolhardy supplicants donning the mask in these ancient Phantom Moon games, laying before the Phantom Moon their madness, fancies, and humor. They would weave schemes to slay monsters descending upon this planet from beyond the sky, steal the laughter of the gods to forge blades that could split mountains, or descend into depths of the world in canvas to swindle the souls of the departed. Such entertaining individuals have not appeared for ages. Perhaps you have a chance to become one of them? After all, you are the protagonist. I can lend you a little power, but an equal price is required. Otherwise, it would violate the rules. You must defeat the enemy who pursued you here within the next day and night. If you fail, your soul will be enslaved by her for all eternity. Do you accept?
As if I had a choice.
Then it is done. Phantom Moon above and sacred tree below. Witness this oath at this moment. As constant as the vault of heaven, as certain as the moon's rise. Let it be never forsworn. Now come, let me make you more of a protagonist. Yes, that's it. Change. Hey.
Huh? Where's this?
Okay.
Gray hair, are you alright?
Sparksy has taken over the school.
Can't say I am surprised. It sounds exactly like something I would dream of, and something she would carry out the moment she awoke. Still, it ain't too bad compared to the horrors that unfolded in previous Phantom Moon games. At least you still have friends willing to stand by you, right?
What exactly is your actual connection to Sparksy?
And now and then I do odd jobs here. Live streaming is one of them. Sparksy is the name I use to stream online. An avatar that I personally sketched line by line. To keep the streams running, even when I was absent, I breathed a trace of power into that avatar. Who would have figured that everything changed after the Phantom Moon turned full?
You and Sparksy are one and the same. I probably should not say that to her. But I want to.
She's nothing more than a basic skin that's desperate for online attention. Don't compare her with me. People offload their wishes and desires to her, and in the end, she too got consumed by these emotions. Once a creation gains a will of its own from the attention of the masses, even its creator can no longer restrain it. I've been watching you from the start, waiting for the right moment to step in and help. Sadly, you were either with the IPC's people, or with the Department of Aberration Defense. Then you and Darling March wandered right into that school of bad omens. That was when I realized things had slipped out of my hands. So tell me, what happened in that school?
You briefly explained the situation at Graphia Academy. You want to tell her that these few hours felt like some absurd dream, but the strange paper mask beside you proves that everything was real.
Is this the Mask of Elation? That grants entry into the Phantom Moon games?
Should we do
What do
that?
you think? Call your companions on the Express ASAP. Or, since this is a civilized society, you could try phoning the Security Bureau. But these matters are obviously far beyond what they can do. They say that no one could restrain the supplicant's actions in the past. Ah, those were the good old days of freedom.
Not even the security officers would intervene?
Gray hair, you are so naive. You've been to countless worlds. When the skies collapse and the end draws near, what can the authorities possibly do? Don't make their jobs too hard.
Got a point.
The Phantom Moon Games are nothing less than a ceremony set down by the Master of Elation. Amazing miracles always appear in the world after every game ends. Like the birth of a new imaginé, unthinkable phenomena, or a future brimming with hope. Perhaps you have heard this question. If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten?
I won't.
But clearly, plain Arcadia would.
That's true.
Whatever. This is not the time to debate over ethics. Gray hair. Are you gonna save Darling March and Mr. Yang or not?
We go, there's trouble at the school. The mask has been taken. I take it slow. And she just escalates on text messages. Okay. Okay, let's read from above. When they finish. Okay. Sparksy is Sparkle's virtual form when she loses control. Somehow this thing gained self-awareness and could even break into reality. It's taking control of Graphia Academy, turned all the students and teachers into her fans, and even snatched away the mask you told us to bring back. Now both March and Mr. Yang are in her hands. In the Phantasmagoon games. Is it always this crazy? A game to please the masses. And a disaster to spare no one are two sides of the same coin. Each Phantasman games is like flipping a coin left to us by the elation. No one knows which side I'll land on. Stay put somewhere safe and don't move around. I'll come meet up with you now.
The hour grows late, Miss Pearl. Matters regarding the Express demand our attention.
Be it the Alliance or the Phantasmoon Games, if you seek deeper cooperation, my doors remain open.
Then, I shall take my leave.
How intricate human social interaction models are. My extrapolations still cannot account for the full strategy tree of the Astral Express.
Master, General Yao Guang of the Xianzhou Yuchui is here to see you. Shall we have her wait?
No. The Xianzhou will also become a key ally. Only through enough contact and emulation can we hope to comprehend their methods and strategies. Conclusion. I don't think I'll be able to keep copying the painting for the rest of today. Let General Yao Guang in.
I am the Honorary Dean of the Omniscience Sapientia Academe, Master of the Decalite Reflection Barrier, bearer of the Xianzhou's intangible cultural heritage, the Sparrow-Shaped Fist, and the Seer Strategist, General Yao Guang. Thank you for seeing me despite your busy schedule, Madam Pearl.
For a moment, I nearly mistook your words as a fault in language processing. I believed you had brought the entire delegation inside.
Few Intellitrons in the cosmos have a sense of humor. I have heard that, like that genius, you are one of the many wonders wrought by the celestial differentiator of planet Screwlum. Meeting you in person far outshines your reputation. Madam Pearl, seeing how you have a calculating look, and with your heart pristine and your outer form so dazzling, I could not help but cast a divination for you. The hexagram lies between fire and heaven, demonstrating a bountiful harvest with your fortunes lying at the zenith or even beyond.
I have no training in divination. General, may I ask you to interpret it?
Ah, then let me speak in terms even an Intellitron can follow. I extrapolated your fortune using the Cienjo's predictive algorithms. The result is 101111, a sign of great blessing. If you treat others with sincerity, abundance will follow.
I have long heard of the Arbiter General's legends. The strategy of General Jing Yuan. The courage of General Fei Xiao. The ingenuity of General Hua Yan. Often, I have wondered, what kind of figures are the Xianzhou generals who remain away from the public eye? Meeting General Yao Guang today, I cannot help but think that, with such beauty, you should step into the light more often.
Looks like you've studied the words of the Xianzhou well. You've even learned the art of provocation. You praise the others for their individual and unique talents, yet when it comes to me, the only thing you had to say was beauty.
I
Do
get
not
it.
misunderstand me, General. To me, beauty is the rarest of treasures, and the most fragile to preserve. Besides, intel on you is truly scarce. It is quite difficult for me to find ways to compliment you. But what I do know is, the Yuchui is the think tank of the Xianzhou ships, and its general is the master of all diviners. Speaking purely of deciding the course of affairs, no one is better suited than you to cast the Xianzhou Alliance's vote on whether to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance. So, General, what is your decision in this?
This topic is far too great for me to decide on a whim. But as a gift and to complement the respective gaps in our knowledge, allow me first to offer you a piece of vital intelligence. And with it, I ask the IPC to show sincerity beyond empty words.
I do not follow your logic. With the threat of the destruction looming, what need is there for further reasons to cooperate?
Set a mighty foe as a common goal. Convince former enemies to turn allies, then devour them in turn. Such feats are hardly rare in the IPC's annals of glory.
I understand. The Xianzhou questions the IPC's sincerity.
It would be better to say we ask the IPC to demonstrate its sincerity. Courtesy demands reciprocity, and the intel I now offer you is both urgent and weighty.
Question. What could be more important at this moment than forming the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Nanook won't erase the universe in the next few days, but someone else might destroy plain Arcadia within that time. You have heard of Blade, the Stellaron hunter, right?
The IPC has long placed a great bounty on his head, though I have never laid eyes on him.
The Yuchui recently intercepted a report. Styling himself as Xianzhou's #1 assassin, this man accepted a contract from the Sinwish Syndicate, a local organized violence group. I do not know his exact aim here, but he is a major criminal of the Xianzhou. He is guilty of the 10 unpardonable sins and is a formidable fighter, with few able to match him. As general of the Yuchui, I will take it upon myself to bring him in before he can cause disaster here.
This planet, Ahatopia, is part of the pan-cosmic trade system, and Blade is a wanted criminal of the IPC. Since he has set foot here, he falls under its law. General Yao Guang, is the sincerity you seek for us to capture this man and deliver him into the hands of the Xianzhou?
I hear the Phantom Moon Games are about to begin, with the entire nation awaiting it with bated breath. I imagine you will also find it hard to extract yourself from the festivities. If this cursed man were to quietly depart on his own at this time. Would that not be a perfect outcome for all?
This is my understanding. You wish for the right to act freely within plain Arcadia.
Apart from this cooperation, what better proof of sincerity could there be before we join forces against the destruction?
Deal. What I do not doubt. The might of an Arbiter General. However, I do doubt. Will the Xianzhou's #1 assassin truly leave without a commotion? By my extrapolations, even without accounting for the guidance of Destiny's slave, the probability of capturing a single Stellaron hunter is less than 9.8%.
Not even 10%. As a diviner, that's not how I see probability. Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
Oh, she's here too.
Is that even a question? 100%. Of course. In other words, there will be no survivors. Anyone who recognizes my face, I will not let them off even if they hide at the ends of the world. I was willing to make an exception when I was hired by your gang's leader, but I see you folks are not interested in accepting my goodwill.
Adlings are invading the void for 90
Not
seconds.
that I don't trust you, but you know the rules of the trade. You hire someone to do a job, you gotta see what they're made of first.
People say that the Lords of Hell are easy to deal with, but their underlings are the real trouble. If a group's underlings don't know their place, even their masters may not be safe. So, since the mighty Sinwish Syndicate gang actually had the guts to hire the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, I guess you are also ready for destruction. Years of wandering have given me nothing but exhaustion, and I have finally come to know how harsh the road of life truly is. Impersonating the Xianzhou's #1 assassin. Madame Yao, you really stuck me with a wonderful task.
Not long ago.
Please take great care during this mission, Miss Tingyu. If any misfortune should befall you, I would have no way to answer to your Helmmaster Yukong.
You worry too much, Madame Yao. When I pledged my resolve to Madame Yukong and departed for the Yuchue, I had already steeled myself for the worst. But, may I ask, does this task of misfortune really have to fall upon me?
I cast a divination today. This task lacks the fire element. Without the Whistling Flames Ambassador's knack for diplomacy, this task cannot succeed. The place you're heading to is crawling with gang members. If they pick a fight, you can try to drop the name Xianzhou's #1 assassin, and they might step aside.
Do not worry, General. I have journeyed far and wide with the merchant guilds for years and faced no shortage of danger. A handful of gangsters is hardly difficult to deal with.
If you're not afraid of danger, then why have you not set out yet? Shall I read your fortune and give you a little peace of mind?
What I fear is that fortune telling of yours. No, what I really fear is you, Madame Yao.
Afraid of me? Am I so notorious on the Xianzhou Lafu?
I've heard many tales about you. After the Battle of the Fanghu, you willingly surrendered your command token and became a general in name only, with neither troops nor soldiers. They also say that the seer strategist, for the sake of a tiny chance at victory, stood by as her mentor went to a noble death, treated the countless lives of dead verdant knights as nothing more than numbers consumed in her divinations, and even doomed an arbiter general.
Are you afraid that I, the cold-blooded diviner, might send you to your doom here in plain Arcadia? Bold words for a little fox.
It's just a bit of my curiosity about you, General. I hoped you could clear up a few of my doubts.
Seems like I wasn't wrong about you. Few can face a Xianzhou general with such composure and dignity. No wonder you can make such a bold statement. The gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay? They say you survived a Lord Ravager's deadly clutches thanks to luck, but I believe it was your unbreakable resilience that carried you through.
You flatter me, Madame Yao. One must glean some wisdom to be worthy of enduring such a life-and-death ordeal. If we surpass the gods only in cruelty and heartlessness, then that would be our complete failure, in my eyes.
Excellent. I couldn't agree more. Miss Ting-Yun, you've passed the interview.
Ever since I escaped death, I swore never again to be a pawn for heartless chess players. And Madame Yao, you've passed my test too.
I know you're not interested in empty talk, so let's get down to business. Miss Ting-Yun, our Yuchue business delegations are treated much better than what you get on the Lafu when they set out on official missions. They get 5 meals a day.
General, I really don't have such a large appetite.
For the duration of the delegation's mission, you'll receive 6 times the usual allowance, and all expenses will be fully reimbursed.
Such a generous offer. To be honest, that makes me even more nervous. Head to Dovebrook District, locate the Sinwish Syndicate contact, use the passphrase you gave me to establish contact, and do not reveal my true name. If there's nothing more to it, is this task really worth 6 times the pay?
You're the kind of talent worthy of such a reward. After all, we diviners are no different from you merchants. Even when we hit a dead end, we still have to bargain and carve out the faintest chance. Merchants strive for profitable opportunities, while diviners reach for a sliver of luck.
Looks like my mission bears significant weight in Madame Yao's reading of fate. In that case, I shall depart.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey. Go, Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Time to get down to business. Where could the Sinwish Syndicate be hiding?
Oh, well,
The
let's dig
contact
it
from the
out.
Syndicate should stand out.
Can you really handle the heat?
Miss Fox, are you a visitor from another planet? Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Sounds like a sales pitch.
Sales pitch? No. We just want to give you a gift. A genuine smile of happiness straight from the heart.
A genuine smile is the power of happiness shining from within. Our Research Society of Happy Smiles can grant you real joy, happiness, and laughter. Starting today. Join now and receive our Golden Rules of Life's Happiness book series, along with a full Wish TV membership. You can watch every program free for a whole year.
Isn't this just another sales pitch? Getting tangled up with a fellow merchant will only waste my time. Better to make her back off. I'm sorry, but I'm here to meet with the Sinwish Syndicate.
What a pity. If you ever need the Research Society of Happy Smiles, please reach out to me anytime.
My god, they are creepy. The lady handed over her business card with a blissful smile about and said nothing more. I think this is Scientology in this world. Oh, that one.
Those people over there. Are they also members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
That's Kentucky Fried Chicken, obviously.
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait? What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. The boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves!
Could that big guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
May I ask, is this the Sinwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited? Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes? The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world? By the way, Mr. Imagine, do you know why they call me #1?
You never miss a shot?
Not quite. I kill in bulk. The way to keep business going is to offer a little extra. If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more. With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
Shut up, all of you. The boss's orders come first. My name is Costine. Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
There's no need for that. I only collect heads, not fingers.
No worries. Won't be my finger anyway.
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, so this'll be much simpler.
What should I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Just call me the Tarrying Fugue.
The Terror in Fog. That name oozes menace. Completely overwhelming.
Now then, can you lead the way?
Boy. Oh god, it's us. Oh my god. But it said it's the Trailblazer. You don't see dance animations often. It's nice.
That's the Sin Wish Syndicate headquarters across the river. Quite impressive, don't you think? Please, follow me.
I know you have so many dances here.
Is this the passage in the painting?
Of course. The Sin Wish Syndicate has it under our command for now.
Okay. Hi, Yasmi. How are you doing here? I'm doing good. I'm probably getting a little bit sick, but besides that, I'm doing good.
Who's this fox?
Welcome home, Underboss! Is this the one the boss brought in?
Remember what the fox said? He is the tearing thing.
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
That's right. Her name is the Terror in Fog. Spread the word that the Sin Wish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantasmoon Games?
The Phantasmoon Games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their bidding?
These Phantasmoon Games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sin Wish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her. If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
Underboss, we haven't been duped, have we? If word gets out, the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
All of you, shut up! Useless. Lady Terran Fog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. Since you doubt her, why not let Lady Terran Fog show you a few moves? Lady Terran Fog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
I thought you were naive, but looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
I'm neither good nor bad. Just opportunistic.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Sinwish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me. I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me. If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
A real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand a word. Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and that's the only way we'll be convinced.
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Looks like it's time. Huh?
Just keep alive and open the second strategy pouch once you're done.
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Looks like Lady Terranfog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way! When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of violence. But even then, I never
World of
forgot my
Violence.
love for music and rhythm.
Add a shadow
Even in battle, I
and
kept
a few
honing my
drums maybe,
singing
and
and
you have an
instrumental
orchestra.
skills. And that's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Costide!
Oh, Cribs! The underboss is getting serious!
Lady Terranfog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
Very well.
Looks like I'll have to hold back against these freckless brutes.
Interesting tune.
Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
Relax. Lance ablaze. Lance, forward!
Rise and shine. Not thinking of running, are you?
I expected something more 8-bitty, but this is actually quite kind of ravey.
Have some fun.
A lot of squares. And a nice saw.
Stand still.
Yeah, there's the 8-bit one. This area I really... I always think they would go for chiptune the entire time, but they're not.
Say bye to breathing.
Lance at the ready.
Relax.
Need a doctor? Rise and shine.
As expected of the Terranfog. Such incredible... Great!
The power of destruction within me. It's still hard to control. Madam Yao, I've done everything in my power to keep them alive, as you said.
Your time to shine.
Stand still.
Don't worry. Night falls.
Okay.
Meet again.
May as well kill them all.
I'm on guard.
Relax.
Let me tend your wounds. Spider-Man! Next time it rains, I'll be there.
Lance ablaze. Lance, forward!
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Time for some sweet dreams.
This was happened when Jingwei got down the wrong road.
Rise and shine.
Say bye to breathing.
Guess Santi has to talk to him, huh?
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Time watches your prescription! Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
I love his weapon design.
Treat our guests
Let's have to put it out.
Stand still. Relax.
Next time it rains. Oh, not bad.
I can't hold myself left.
Meet again.
May as well kill them all.
Stop messing around. Your time to shine.
Stand still.
Don't worry, night falls. Good night. Rise and shine.
Lance at the ready.
Need a doctor? Spider-Man! Next time it rains, I'll be there. Time for some sweet
Good
dreams.
times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Have some fun. Meet again.
Relax. Stand still. Lance ablaze.
Let's make you crispy.
Treat our guests nicely. Let me pet your wound.
Oh, interesting.
Indeed, interesting.
What is your prescription? Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand. Rise and shine.
Relax.
Your time to shine. Don't worry, night falls. Good night.
Interesting.
Meet again.
My body still not strong enough.
Is that before a shield is broken?
Good times. Now time to say bye.
What a poor guy.
Boom.
Next time it rains. Again. Rise and shine.
Stand still.
Don't care.
Relax.
I don't want to take your life. Back down while you still can.
A true warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate fears no death. Don't underestimate my resolve.
Underboss, bad news. 2 more weird dudes just showed up.
Cut your bull. I can see for myself.
Never thought visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
Oh. This will take some explaining.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
You two, stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
A duel. You dare duel a Xianzhou?
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
Huh?
Wait, What do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
So, there are 3 of you?
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands the organization's 7th-ranked Halopian Reaper, the Winged Death Knell. He sends every target into the sweetest sleep of death. And this
love
one
it.
is the 2nd-ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed only by me. His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon. They call him the Jade Dragon.
Then you are...
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox. I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work.
to believe, isn't it?
Come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything now. If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
I say, there's no need for that. Of course, Tide. You insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, did you? If you would let them leave me sooner, none of this would have happened.
Boss! I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
That's me. I am Polwave, current leader of the Sandwich Syndicate. My apologies. Our gang is full of roughnecks. I will make sure they are disciplined. As for that business, we'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
What a great voice acting.
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking. To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness.
Aw, thank you.
This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
When Sunday and I contacted the Shenzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help. It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Lost? Captured. There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Shenzhou Yuchue?
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the diviner general, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission.
Admins are invading the void for 90
The
seconds.
Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
Him?
I assumed the title to come here to uncover why the Stellaron hunters are involved and how he will enter the game.
So, how's it going so far?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either. Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now. And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
A strategy pouch?
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the 3rd pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
It says the two of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun. As for the Stellaron Hunters, I too find them intriguing. Dan Heng, will you help me gather a bit more information?
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
Want some action with them again. But I hope it's just not just Lady. I want to see the others too. I want to see Kafka again. I want to see actually Silverwolf in action again. I don't think I will see Sam in action. I think
I gotta say,
she
this
is
place
still
is decorated
recovering.
with a touch of style.
The gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
That's such good bottles in Penna County. And those right here are rather disappointing in comparison. Yeah, they look cheap. They really... Maybe that's the point. Maybe they are supposed to look cheap. So basically has to say he's just a ripoff.
Before I even realized, the scenery of Dovebrook became unrecognizable. Back then, who would have imagined iron hulks running wild on the streets? Little known as gang members being treated like vermin.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course not. Please forgive Corstide's rude little test. That narrow-minded fella never understands why young people flock to things that come from other planets. Like Mechatrons, Masked Heroes, and the Astral Express. What he does not see is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome. Wouldn't you agree?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, but I got a decent eye for sizing people up. You may not be the #1 assassins, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins. So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade. But I don't give a fig about its brand.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
On the Sinwish Syndicate.
What?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Sinwish Syndicate. Look here. Through certain connections, I secured this mass correlation. The entry pass to the Aeonic game. Some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse. Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassins, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Aeon, Mr. Polewave?
The Aeon? I harbor no such unrealistic desire. Hardly
leave this prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory. Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sandwich Syndicate of Toughbrook. That is enough for me.
They made it just sound like
So this
sandwich
is
on
a
purpose, right?
sponsorship deal? The Sinwish Syndicate only wants fame?
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of the Shenzhou people, but I do know how to judge people.
One more question from me, please. Why are you so set on chasing fame?
In plain Arcadia, imagination exists due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these imaginations. The Sinwish Syndicate was founded to provide for those imaginations who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity. Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course. That's why I want the Sinwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will
It really sounds like Sandwich Syndicate. Oh my god.
the Sandwich Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh? What do you think of the name?
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
So, will the three of you, accept this job?
A moment later, somewhere in Doofbroke District.
Mr. Polewave's goal is surprisingly grounded. A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss. My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm. Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantom Moon Games. What does he plan to do?
Whatever his purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
No need for that. I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
Madam Yao, you came in person?
Well, you see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here, Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
That's true.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Vidyadhara High Elder and the runaway Master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined. I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire god-ascending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General. Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
That was the plan, but from one cause sprang 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities. What do you say about using it to lure Blade here, and strike him down together? Or perhaps I could wear the mask myself, and personally compete in the Phantom Moon Games. That'd be interesting, right? Each mask used is gone for good. The Stellaron hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
Madam Yao,
You're
this is
underestimating
deadly
Leo.
business. It's no laughing matter.
Deadly. Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here. Not to put Blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
To be frank, this journey to Plain Arcadia was meant for Jingyuan, the divine foresight. The Lawfu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his. Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
With the hand as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as fire. The change occurs at the 4th line. It comes without warning. Incineration. Death. Abandonment. This is truly ominous. With the preservation as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as heaven. The change occurs at the 4th line. One may leap or remain in the depths, with no fault incurred. Advance and retreat according to circumstances, and you shall remain untroubled. With the finality as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as earth. The change occurs at the top line. Dragons clash among the wilderness, their blood staining heaven and earth alike. This is a pattern of bloody conflict. Why would Stellaron hunters be marred by such an omen? Could it be connected to the former High Elder? With Plan Arcadia as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between earth and fire. The change occurs at the top line, neither fully luminous nor wholly obscured. It rose to the heavens at first, only to descend back into the earth. What does this even mean? The eye turns to sorrow? With the fate of the next 10 days as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between heaven and thunder. The change occurs at the 5th line. For those who present morals and virtues, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. Though there are more big shots to come. Just how many more surprises are we waiting for me?
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
Fortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Luofu, in other words, my junior soror, Fu Xuan, and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion. An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of elation.
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Yes. I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Even if it means your death?
It's only death. If I can
I
die
like
in
her.
these Phantasm Moon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask. Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
Sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
Once the mask for joining the Phantasm Moon games is worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff. It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine. Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Aeonic game.
What exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Dan Heng, let me take care of this.
Sunday, are you planning to fight?
Don't worry, I'm no match for this general. General Yao Guang, how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantasm Moon games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask, didn't you?
You can even divine thoughts like that?
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation. Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Sunday?
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift. During the Phantasm Moon games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Aeon.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose. We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible. With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Your own will?
Indeed. Dan Heng, I do want to learn more about this world. Because this world of elation fascinates me. This plain Arcadia. truly a paradise. An Arcadia that its name claims. I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny shackles alive?
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yue. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor. She headed to the Yue on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
You mean Lady Fushuan? She'd take over the Yue after you?
Fushuan? What Fushuan? If I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingque from the Law Fu Divination Commission could take the seer strategist position and command the Yue. Qingque and Yue. Whew, what a perfectly rhymed match. As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you three?
Sometime later, in search of stolen items, an uninvited guest quietly slipped into the Rovebrook district.
Map says the Ashen Detective Agency should be right here. But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Holy for bully! Her big drama hit Graphia Academy!
A furbo? Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by Aha. Let's go ask for directions.
Hang on. Let's do it in kind. Sorry, March, but you have to go. Click the wrong one. Oh yeah. And now we walk as Hello.
Hey, little furbo. Know if there's an Ashen Detective Agency nearby?
Beats me! But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall the spot.
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first. Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
Whoa! Generous, miss! The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting my boss's space for his agency. But he's zonked out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
So they're closed? Then how do I meet this Ashen Detective?
Beats me. But if I find 50,000 credits on the ground, I might recall that too.
You stinky furbo! Begging for a smack! Scamming our guest!
Time to go!
Of course, they make a reappearance.
I'm narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
Narrator? What sane person gives their pet that name?
That would be the dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy furbo didn't fleece you, right?
It did. A full 10,000.
Do you want me to catch that sneaky Furbo for you and get your money back?
Nah, save your breath. Got it fixed. Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's account balance.
Oh, not bad, Punklordian hacker.
You seem pretty knowledgeable. So, would you mind showing me the way?
This way, please, Ms. Hacker. Sorry, but you will have to take a side path. The landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge his debts, and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end, Mr. Detective sealed the front door entirely. Sorry, but you will.
Yeah. New foam imbued with special power. But we know that power already.
So, there's even a shooting button. That's interesting.
Need to get inside there. There's a big chance there.
Why are there so many Furbos?
There are employees of this magazine company.
Yumiko is a fox. Huh, interesting. And yeah, of course, March is a rabbit. Yeah, I knew it. Okay. Thought I had to shoot the slime. So let's have a good look at it again. Something is on the right, yeah, but we do not... Wait, what if I... put that back on? It doesn't seem to be that one.
Admins are invading the void for 90 seconds.
And then... Now that did nothing. Anyway. I actually did. Alright, then. Solve that puzzle.
Why does this scene feel like a punishment round from a game?
Office survival's way more brutal than any game.
Something is on the ring. Well, we'll probably have to go from here. I see. I see. So this is what we have to do. And there we go. How do we get this one now?
So, this is where the detective lives?
Yes, his office and living quarters are one and the same. It is a little shabby, I admit. At this hour, he is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once. Time to get up, Mr. Ashvale.
How many times do I have to say it? Just leave the delivery at the door. To disturb my sleep?
Mr. Ashvale, this lady is not here for food delivery.
Oh, then she must be here to kill me.
Sadly, not that either.
What do you mean, sadly?
Not here to deliver food and not here to kill me. How strange. Oh, then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you. Something has been stolen.
Oh, What did you lose?
A person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Interesting. Are you here to join the Fantasmoon Games?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises in the detective's mind. Who exactly is this girl?
I see why he called him the narrator.
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Oh, stop! You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between the detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
A name flashed through the otherwise empty mind of the detective. This unremarkable-looking girl was, in fact, one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists on the IPC's bounty list, a Stellaron hunter.
Kafka!
It's Silverwolf! She's Silverwolf! Mr. Ashvale, did you get your head caught in the fridge door or something?
I feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
One of the Interastral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective. Ooh. I have seen plenty of stories like this. So, the next thing would be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system. What I found was shocking. In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again. The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Kooky House, you helped solve them all. You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
Is nothing private anymore. Whatever, tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
All right, now let's talk about the commission fee.
Excuse me, I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Sinwish Syndicate, and those 3 Cienjo #1 assassins who scammed the mask.
Can you handle it? Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty money?
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty. You take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
Or maybe we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money? 30 million credits? Pay us after the work's done.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment you have any news.
So it wasn't meant for the lady, it was meant for her. Which makes more sense since she is the gamer.
Oh, my dear Mr. N, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first. Madam Pearl, I've obtained solid intel.
Mr. Ashvale, the chance of you initiating a call at this hour is under 5%. Let me guess. Perhaps you are finally ready to consider my offer.
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron hunters. They are here in plain Arcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantom Moon Games. I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
Quietly, without anyone noticing.
The Phantom Moon Games? The moment your IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. You want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
We should have taken that hacker's deal earlier and turned her in for the bounty.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden away. That makes things much easier. Seems that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping. Hey, lady, where are you?
Did you find the mask?
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Fine. Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Okay. By the way, can you tell me what script Elio gave you this time?
A completely blank page.
Meanwhile, I, who escaped from school alone, actually can't believe.
So, what you're saying is that this Miss Sparksy, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed into reality and taken an entire school staff and students hostage. I get it. So, it's just a typical case of the idiogenerative imaginary phenomenon.
It gains sentience of its will.
Yeah, you could say that according to the old superstition. Modern science believes that when something receives excessive attention, it would suddenly gain life and becomes an imaginary due to the accumulation of too much wish power.
What kind of modern science is that supposed to be?
Plain Arcadia's modern science, of course.
This place is weird.
Outworld visitors might find this kind of thing strange, but it's not exactly rare around here. Certain historical eras had imaginae popping up non-stop like mushrooms after a shower. Things are different now, but if you're not careful, you might still find characters from popular comics suddenly show up in the flesh.
Completed? What did you complete?
Sorry, used a bit of jargon there. Idiogenerative here means something born of chance and circumstance. These imaginae arise from incidental events. That's quite different from progenitive imaginae, which reproduce by having artists draw their offspring.
So, when are you heading out?
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphia Academy to arrest this illegal imaginae? We can't. I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantasmoon games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss Sparksy, the one you mentioned. Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world. During the Phantasmoon games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions. That's their privilege. In other words, since she's a supplicant, we security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual harm.
She took an entire school hostage.
You say she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise. Oh, right. The news broadcast is about to start. Here to watch?
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone! I'm your host, Snowy!
We've entered year 1999 of the Arcadian calendar. What an exciting time! Just one more year until the new millennium.
Over 500 years ago, a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
You idiot! Are you cursing our viewers? They didn't tune in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense. Just read the news and stick to it.
Yes! Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantasm Moon is full again, and the time for the Phantasm Moon Games is upon us once more. Surely a blessing from the master relation upon us, Arcadia!
Which supplicants will appear in these Phantasm Moon Games? And what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone? With permission from the Department of Aberration Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantasm Moon Games from start to finish.
Alright.
Just now, the first masked supplicant has appeared.
How intriguing! Who are they, and where did they come from? Let's take a look. Wow! Internet famous streamer Miss Sparksy announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant! The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic!
As an ideogenitive imagine, Miss Sparksy's birth wasn't approved by the Department of Aberration Defense. But that hardly matters at this point. What sort of miracle does this live streamer plan to produce during the Phantasm Moon Games? Let's switch over to her stream and see.
And this is where she takes out more people, is that?
Yoo-hoo! And we're back from the commercial break. A big thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor of today's Sparkstacular Arcadian Adventures livestream. One person, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one person. Who will Sparksicle become today? Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with Bean Sparksy of Graphia Academy as we check out how our new transfer student is settling in. Marge, say hi to the camera. Sparksy, don't you dare mess with me. I, March, am not someone you can easily push around. I'll have you know I'm the disciple of General Jing Yuan of the Luofu and General Huayan of the Xu Ming. I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure don't. My March seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first live interview? All right then. Now, let me interview my colleague, Mr. Yang.
Yeah, right. I have no voice actor for him for that moment. Hello everyone, I'm Will Young, a history teacher in Graphia Academy. I'm honored to be selected as this year's most popular male teacher, and I will continue to strive to nurture even more outstanding talents. Alright, Mr. Yang.
Peek at what's coming up in our next live stream.
I don't think you're popular. There are way more popular male characters in this game.
Thank you all for your wholehearted support. Sparksicle will work hard to repay your kindness. In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, Sparksicon, alongside our special guests, the legendary Nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across the cosmos. Tell your friends, your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up Plain Arcadia!
Now, see, Miss Sparksy was just doing a program with your friend. It's fine, really.
What kind of program is this?
Have you seen shows like that before? You know, where celebrities go somewhere to do everyday jobs, like those reality shows where they trade places with regular people. She picked Graphia Academy as a target. That school had its fair share of trouble 15 years ago, too.
Oh, the Zhou General Honor.
So these are the nameless of the Astral Express?
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes who saved other worlds. Look at them now! Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
The spectators in the plaza laugh joyfully and shake off the chill creeping over you.
Darn it! Soon the whole of Plain Arcadia will be saying Sparksy caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of jokes. Our reputation would also turn into her trophy.
Oh, right. Please keep this Phantasmoon Games emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
During the Phantasmoon Games, numerous unpredictable aberrations and incidents will occur throughout Planet Arcadia due to factors such as miracles offered by supplicants, oversaturated wish power, and concentrated generation of aberrant disasters. All local residents and off-world visitors are advised to remain calm. Stay tuned to news reports from the Department of Aberration Defense. Steer clear of dangerous zones and safely enjoy the Phantasmoon Games. Should you encounter any emergencies, please refer to the response guidelines, which can greatly improve your chances of survival. If you find yourself caught in an anomaly triggered by a supplicant, immediately distance yourself and head toward home. During this time, do not respond to any voices coming from behind you or from the right. Home is an enclosed or semi-enclosed space suitable for human habitation, generally containing objects such as chairs, beds, wash basins, etc. If the home you are in does not meet the above definition, immediately read the following. There are no monkeys dancing on giant teeth, and no black lizard can be seen in the whale's belly. Remain still and wait for a safety notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. Safety notices from the Department of Aberration Defense come in several forms: broadcast, TV news, online streams, and so on. The broadcaster's head should consist of eyes, ears, a mouth, and a nose, not a pineapple or an apple. Related report, massive relations were stolen by the Rattlers. Nouns and verbs in the cognition of the Ternary City citizens have been swept, causing mass chaos. Perpetrators still at large. If you lose your way and find yourself within a supplicant sphere of influence, you can take refuge in a nearby fragment of the world in canvas. But please note, in the vast majority of cases, the canvas fragments won't talk, won't laugh, and have no teeth. The safe zone at the edge of the world in canvas retains close to reality's three-dimensional coordinate axis. If you notice your body starting to become two-dimensional, immediately turn back the way you came. Objects that fall from the sky on Mars are usually rain. Rain is a collection of water, not candy, and definitely not vintage flip phones. If you encounter a similar phenomenon, do not answer messages from the candy and do not eat the phone. A joke is a piece of information designed to induce laughter and does not possess the ability to move. If a joke claims it's heading to its friend, the refrigerator's wedding, to steal away, with electric toothbrush bride, please board the nearest science fiction novel and get out of there. Related report, a masked fool exploited the gift to the laughter to create infinite improbability phenomena in Rainbow City, and was subsequently taken down in a joint operation by the Tavern and Department of Aberration Defense. If you happen to get trapped inside a television, stand as close to the screen as possible to maximize your on-screen presence. When you hear children's songs being sung in chorus around you, whatever you do not playing along. When attempting the above, make sure you're inside the TV, not trying to walk into it. Related reports children's program host lures massive audience into carefree fairy tale kingdom, now officially classified as a kidnapping case. And a reminder, this guy will be updated and revised after each round of Phantasm games. Please ensure you have the latest version published for the current Phantasm games.
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. See ya.
Alright.
See? I told you so. Even calling the police was useless. Right now, you're their only hope. And that red boss lady of yours. She's here too.
Are you alright? Did you get hurt when you ran away?
You showed Himiko the strange mask that a young girl drew for you.
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called Sparksy took the mask too.
I wasn't vigilant enough.
No, it's not your fault. I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these games. Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone. And I also wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world. Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon games, there have been many instances of cooperation between supplicants. But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table. Rather than honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game. Sparksy is one such troublemaker.
We head back to the school and save everyone now?
It's dangerous to rush back to school on courage alone, when we don't know what Sparksy has done and what she's planning to do. For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Phantasmoon games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion. Sparksy has completed the roll
No.
call.
If you complete a joke several times in a row, it becomes stale and is not funny anymore.
The first supplicant has appeared. Next, she must strive
So
to
come
make
up
a
with something
miracle.
else.
Bear the people's wishes and
Adlings are
answer
invading
with
the
a
void
great
for 90
feat.
seconds.
If I'm not mistaken, Sparksy is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants. What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design? So here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this imposter, what's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking miracle is she after?
Sure, she's a fake. But she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far. If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
You mean your tavern?
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
That's right. How could we pull off something this insane without Miss Sparkle's prized collection I've been hoarding all these years? That imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern, using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
Will we see Sanpo
That's
again?
a good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Take this business card. The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to
Well,
find
then
your
better
own
check
way
your
to the
log.
tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it. Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
Can Sparkle be trusted?
I'd say she needs us more than we need her. Relax. Just
Still, she's a fool.
right. What you need the most is ease. Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own rhythm. Now it's our turn to set the steps.
World's End Tavern. Location Dovebrook District near the Sandwich Syndicate office.
Dovebrook District. It's been a while since I've been home. Perfect timing. Don Hung and Sunday have made some new discoveries. I asked them to meet up with us later.
Because the home is in Dovebrook District.
Don't get your hopes up too high. Looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Now this is the kind of vacation the Nameless just has to savor.
True that. Bad. I wonder. Inside that tavern, will we see another familiar face? Well, familiar to us Honkai Impact 3rd players, not to the Honkai Star Rail players unless they have played Honkai Impact. Or at least did some digging. Because there's a certain person that had been hired by Sparkle. Or better said, not hired, recruited is the better word. Will we see her? Will we see the person that is so chaotic that she very well could be Sparkle's older sister? Technically speaking, not completely. After all, Sparkle is not from Venus, but she is. Or better said,
We're almost at Dovebrook District.
the person that was once Sa came from Venus. She was but just a clone of her and killed her actual clone. Clone giver? What do you call the
Quite a bustling district.
root of a clone?
Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out or if they've been sold off already. Perhaps they've become like the Graphia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory. Let's go. Stay safe on the road.
see. This is... So... These are like way more than the streets in... Actually, both Code Vein 2 and the streets in Arknight's Anfield. Because those here, right now, they are way more stylized. While in both of the other games, they almost look realistic. So...
This place seems to have changed a lot.
Holy for bully! Great Raccoon, you really came!
There's a Furbo calling out to you. Why don't we go take a look?
Thank you for your interest in the Research Society.
Rest assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
And you are?
The tabloid journalist who took my picture. I told Himiko about the whole series of events. With the tabloid journalist following you and the compensation claims. Looks like Destiny wanted you to do to me again, and maybe score you a nice fat paycheck while at it.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
Is this Himiko's home?
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate.
Okay. I knew she was very rich, but that one, goddamn.
It's said that in their heyday, the Graphia family owned property all across plain Arcadia. But by my generation, very little was left. When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
Oh god. The fact that you can call Himiko mom. Oh Jesus Christ. I will inherit Himiko as well.
Sorry. I made things a bit too heavy there. Come, let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
No. When I'm done, Himiko calls me mommy.
Hey there, Paraprince! I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you.
Beep beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here. Don't run! It's the Great Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family. Beep boop.
Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
You guys are cannons.
Great Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months. As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back. But I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership. Right now, the hottest news in all of Plain Arcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express. Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobo Weekly can go full throttle for you, becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops. time, for Bobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
You want me to work for you for free?
No way! No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
I see me girls are interested.
These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon Games would come with many perks.
Okay, yeah, she's right on that.
They're free.
So tell me, what does a company president have to do?
Being a company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
Is that some management game like they introduced to Zen Zero? Bubblegum, new CEO's data guide. Ding! Successfully logged into the Bobocom Edition editorial back-end system. Your position, a president. Operating guidelines. The Furbo journalists will invite you to their work group chat. Remember to save any good stickers. Help yourself to the coffee and tea in the break room. Though it's usually not great. From 2 p.m. to midnight is when the magazine is most active, so try to stay online as much as possible. The Furbos are very obedient. As long as you know a little about management and handling subordinates, they can write any article. But if they run into problems they can't solve, well, their staff might be entry level, but the president sure isn't. That's on you. Remember, there are only Furbos and the president here. If you notice anyone else present, don't look at them. Don't respond. Last but not least, once you're here, you can't leave. From your caring predecessor, the former president. Beep beep boop. According to the reliable intel, the Astral Express Trailblazer is joining the Phantasmoon Games. The Phantasmoon Games are a Planet-Cadia local event, so why would some outlanders be fighting tooth and nail to get in? The answer? She's using it as an excuse to get close to Sparksicle. I wants to stir up gossip. She is desperate for clue. This is disrespectful for Sparksicle and all our Sparks heads, crossing the moral line for both human and imaginary. Theo Pearl needs to conduct a thorough investigation of the Astral Express crew as sub. And don't even tell me to wait for the effects. Ever since she announced joining the Phantasmal Games, every defense just make it look worse. Sparks' clue is even worth praising. They are the Astral Express, so get it straight was riding whose coattails here. This is Planet-Cadia, so of course I am mooching off Sparksicle. What kind of trash is this? You know the media could get slapped with a defamation suit for publishing this kind of stuff, right? Is your age even as high as your shoe size? My friend is totally obsessed with Baseball Raccoon. Power Prince, please save me. Cut ties with them. They're so not well with it. The freshly written script is here. Step right up and for appraisal and satisfaction guaranteed. Listen, please take a look. Are we good to go now? It didn't even let me read. what actually did we write? After a thorough investigation, the defamatory remarks regarding Aya were made by one of our staff members acting on their own accord and do not represent the stance of Furbobocom. We sincerely apologize to all our Furbobocom users and friends. The Furbo in question has been suspended pending review, and if this happens again, they will be immediately terminated and permanently blacklisted. Regarding this matter, we once again convey our unwavering position to all users of Planet Acadia. Furbobocom is the media outlet that loves Aya the most. We have witnessed all the hardships and struggles she has endured along the way. We hope more people will join us in being rock-solid support. By the way, the Furbo in question has been completely besides himself these past few days, feeling like they sold out their journalistic soul for clicks. They've always loved Aya, and publishing this dead hit piece will probably be the biggest regret of their life. We ask everyone to please be understanding and give them some time to prove themselves. Anyone notice those instant cameras? Yeah, okay, we published that. The best seller plan. We can keep it rolling. It is a management game, like. Ooh, okay, that unlocked a lot. Right, Raccoon, besides me and Power Prince, you haven't really met the rest of the Furbo Weekly staff, right? A lot of Furbos have been dying to meet their new boss. I'll add you to the workgroup chat right now and introduce you properly. Hey, new Furbo is here. New Furbo's gotta drop a selfie. Did you drop a pig? Everyone, the new president's here. A huge welcome to our president with the red-hot superstar baseball Raccoon as our president. Furbo Weekly is finally gonna make it big. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's the president. All hail the president. Oh, where's the greeting? Roblex kept spamming. I believe I didn't recognize the president. I'm sending over a glam pic there. Right, Raccoon, why don't you share a photo too, so everyone can get to know you better? Let's go for something enigmatic. It looks amazing. Want micro expressions? Sorry, Greater Girl, I muted them again. They were just spamming way too much.
That's all it takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
Woohoo! Great Raccoon is our new company president! Ha! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
I'll change the name of the gossip forum.
Boss? You don't like Furbo gossip? What name would you prefer then?
F notes. Yeah, let's go with Death Note. That's too good.
Ugh, my heart just skipped a beat. But that's okay, as long as the boss is happy. Are you sure?
This is the one.
In return, who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
Wait. Send him together into at the school.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you?
Mm-hmm.
No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president.
Mm-hmm. He is
We're
being.
pretty much done here, and Don Hung and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Wait until the companions arrive. After a brief moment, Don Hung and Sunday arrived.
Miss Himiko, we're here.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Ah, Miss Himiko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Miss Tenyun, are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Plain Arcadia?
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Phantom Moon Games.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantom Moon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No Nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
No need. I wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding. Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations. Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better watch out. Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today. The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade. Ah, the little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity. Huh. That's weird. I can't see yours. So, you're that trailblazer Fushuan mentioned.
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from her at all. Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
That's just how we Stellarons are.
You might be onto something. When it comes to eons, divination often goes haywire and no proper reading can be formed.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the weal and woe of us six align with the 6 lines of divination. If she represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom. If she brings weal, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in plain Arcadia rests on her decision.
What should I do?
I am not an Ishvara free from fate. So naturally, I can't guide those of that disposition.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
Miss Hinako, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably
Adlings are
and
invading the void for
irrationally
90
as
seconds.
Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons. And some guard the netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future.
Okay.
I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance. And then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with plain Arcadia? What's going on here?
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantom Moon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous. According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
There's no way he could do that.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade? Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations. But with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave. To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Xianzhou. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
No worries. At least we know what the Xianzhou is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. She and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himiko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet. The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries. I don't want to see the Phantasmoon Games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
Well, the Stellarian hunters themselves would be quite the variable. Just saying. When we talk to the others, we read them. Exclusive interview, the Pigeon Duo, Dovebrook Kid and Seafeld Kid. Interview location, Filewish TV, Backstage Studio. Dovebrook Kid and Seafeld Kid. Further interviewer, Jolyon. When I arrived, actor Seafeld Kid had just finished his performance, and the Dovebrook Kid was still getting his makeup done, with half an hour until the stage time. Interviewer, gentlemen, thank you for taking time out of your busy schedules for this interview. No need to thank me, it's all arranged by the TV station. Another day of not having control over my life. Not only do I have to be the butt of everyone's jokes on stage, but my personal time gets forcefully taken away too. How pathetic. Look on the bright side, we're becoming a public laughingstock in our own new way now. By the laughter above, this is just too ridiculous. No offense, but for 2 hosts who've been relatively low profile until now, your recent 2 shows, the historical Supplicant Mask Showcase and Don't Look at the Moon, have both broken the station's decade-long rating records. How do you feel about them? I'd rather not think about it. Oh, then, I heard the high-ups made quite a profit. They even toyed with the idea of giving each of us our own solo show. But hey, we've been partners for 15 years. Split us up and you'd be cutting it funny now. Oh, so the rumors are true. You two draw inspiration from each other. Do you need to know where air comes from when you breathe? We don't seek inspiration. Fun just leaks out of us whenever we move. Besides, the world is so absurd that just retelling it makes people burst out laughing. Of course, there's an art to the retelling. Alright, many viewers are hoping you two could collaborate on a new show. Is that something you could consider? That's for the TV station to worry about. What's the point in asking us? To ask your pet fish which tank they prefer to live in tomorrow? Alright, little Furbo, I've got a show to get to. I'm sure you have more questions, but hey, the essence of serialized comics is the cliffhanger. We chat again when fate follows.
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
But Blade?
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world. From everything we've seen, this mission to Plain Arcadia is of the utmost importance. I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
It will not be another Amphorius, don't worry.
What? Those two are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this? Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparksea is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible. The Phantasmoon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
For a good laugh there?
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
Greetings, Benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
Invite me to dinner first, darling. How are things these days?
Thank you for your concern. I'm doing well. Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again. What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, Benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Phantilia stole from me.
What kind of person is Madame Yao?
Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
How is Madame Yao training you?
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time. Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner? But then, When have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
Got a point.
Don't go back on your word, benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat. Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
Yeah. Right, Sunday.
Mask of elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
Sunny, can I take a look at your mask?
Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
I can see that. That quite fits to you. I don't get to grow it right now.
I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
Will we become enemies?
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right? On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
What's the deal with this mask anyway?
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices. The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
Now would be the perfect moment.
That's a good one. When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless. Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Aeon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world. But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparksy. Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparksy entered the Phantasmoon Games, and what sort of Sparksicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
So how do we get into the tavern?
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside. This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the Fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
That rhymes worse than what a rapper comes up with.
So, about the Fool's riddle, got any leads?
A long time ago, you scoped to yourself who even remember after all this time. But you do remember. When Sparkle first met you, he told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantas moon.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
By watching the sky reflected in the water.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
That one wasn't quite obvious.
Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them.
Social assassin. Hey. You player. You need to take care of your bourbon? I can do it, machine. Well, I'm hungry. Go whip up a couple of dishes for me. Well, bye, boss. I just saved you from a bigger pickle than your lunch troubles. Boss, you look like a respectable person who wouldn't get their hands dirty. But if you ever need that kind of work done, remember to complain me. I may not be great at solving problems, but I'm a pro at dealing with people who cause them. Are you sure some kind of hitman? Oh well, boss, watch what you're saying. Being a hitman is a matter of life and death. Everything I do is strictly within the bounds of the law. Well, it's not completely unrelated. I guess you could say I'm a social assassin. Anything else you would like to ask, boss? Ready to place your order. Let's have a game. I want to deploy my trusty garbage can. That one is quite good, but that one, and that one could be better. You could be better. Said you could be better, but worse. Oh well, 14 it is then. That means he gets 7 damage. Sorry, but my defense is just better than your attack. Two sixes. Nice. Let's see. 11. Fine. What do we have here? Take a little damage. But that shouldn't be too bad. Come on, bring your move. We do have a 13. That's quite a lot of damage unless they reroll. That's a KO. And here we go. That was an easy win.
Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dove Brook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream. Looking at Dove Brook's scenery, memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Tell me, I wonder all about it.
They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dove Brook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students.
Alright. Don't tell
I
me
was
you were a
taller than
little
my
inquisitive.
peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets. The people who fell into the Dove Brook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
A thug falling into the water. What a scene.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself.
You can do
Back
that.
then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went. In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express. Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dove Brook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
You know, it could have been worse. You could have been a teacher at St. Rhea Academy and getting killed by one of your own students. That's what happened in Hunger and back there. I would say we have to look into the water, right? But no. Maybe it's much simpler than that. It does give ideas.
According to the business...
Interesting
The
mechanic.
tavern is near the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters. Let's check the other side of the river.
Hey, folks! Have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
Come on, tell us.
And one day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dove Brook replied, there's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross. Criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water.
An image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. Guess how the Dove Brook answered him. The Dove Brook said, "You're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?"
It's such a dry joke.
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern?
Probably.
Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
The moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at a touch.
No.
Sparkle's riddle
You
says
really
this.
wish.
Whether looking up or down, they all see the same Phantas moon when gazing
It
at
wouldn't
the
give
sky.
so much away by the pointers on the map, and just let the player discover it themselves. But apparently that's the thing they cannot do. They never did. In not a single game, they always gave everything away. Making riddles, not even being riddles, so what's the point in them?
We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
We go find where the Phantas moon is.
From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle
Adlings
is
are
the
inviting
key
you to
to
work for
entering the
90
tavern,
seconds.
then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon. Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection.
Not what I would have thought that you need to do. I take it, but it gave me some ideas on what I can do.
Looks like the fools are guard and shatter the moonlock, and we're one step closer to the tavern.
Yeah, but before... Okay, no secret passages. In that case, kaboom.
Let's try again. Something's back there. Is that a key? The moon is about to break. Let's try again. The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Okay. Well... Yeah, okay, never mind. It's not following Super Mario logic. I mean the old ones where when you walk backwards where you're not supposed to go, you suddenly found yourself in a secret level.
We should reach the tower.
Alright. There's something.
Watch out! I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
What other things did you expect from me? Wait, can I go down there? No. And here we are.
Please laugh to your heart's content.
So this is the World's End Tavern.
No, no, no. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you are sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it? If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it.
It's also a gun.
Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right? I've seen you in the news.
The raccoon on board. What raccoon? I'm the galactic baseballer.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Really? From the Express?
You're not so freaking way enthusiast, are you?
Express come to the tavern too?
Do they even have a sense of humor?
Can I get your autograph? Sorry to sold my foot. I'll never wash it again.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Well, if it isn't Little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Jesus Christ, those people.
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
Did he just say you're joking?
don't take an idiot's words too seriously. Unless you want to join them.
Oh no, it's fun out there.
Alright. Now, I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
Wait, what do we have here? A note from your friend at World's End. All of your drinks are brewed from jokes and are 100% alcohol-free. So guests of all ages can drink responsibly. Absolute Zero, brewed primarily from dad jokes. This drink is refreshingly icy and sweet, making it incredibly easy to chug. Even customers who are easily amused can enjoy it without a problem. We recommend it for beginners. You know, this would have been a good chance to place a lot of puns inside this flyer. But it doesn't look like it. Capital of Passion, recommended for customers who savor a long, lingering aftertaste. This drink is brewed mainly for dark humor. It looks sweet and has a rich, complex flavor. The first slip offers a hint of sweetness, which upon further tasting blooms into an intense bitterness on the tongue. Feeling Toxiflame, recommended to thrill seekers, this drink is brewed primarily from hellish jokes. It's a highbrow drink with a spicy, potent flavor, but some connoisseurs may become obsessed with the dangerous balance between lucidity and liberation. Overconsumption is not advised. Pika White Grape Soda, for those who like to chase trends. This drink is brewed from the latest internet jokes and memes. It's refreshingly tasty and makes your tongue go pika. We recommend drinking it while it's still bubbling before the jokes and memes become obsolete. I see, so this is what Ash Ketchum's companion is drinking. Proverb of utter stillness. Prepared for customers in search of a moment of peace, this drink is brewed from philosophical jokes that first make you chuckle and leave you in deep thought. You'll hardly taste a thing at first, then all at once, the cacophony of flavors is washed away, leaving only a quiet appreciation for existence itself. In addition to our basic drink menu, the tavern offers a special menu of drinks created by our past drinksmiths to commemorate immortal legends. If you're lucky enough to meet one of them, don't pass up such a rare cup of elation. Let there be solace, the legendary creation of the drinksmith Bragi. This drink is the cure for all negative emotions, and its recipe remains a mystery. No matter what troubles or worries plague the drinker, they have but to drink this clear, sweet nectar and let it sink into the depths of their soul. All their sorrows will vanish, and they'll enjoy a moment of boundless joy. Elusiveness of satiation. Osmanthus, a lover of quietude, thought the tavern was too crowded, so I made this drink using a huge number of classic jokes. This concoction has a rich, mellow flavor, and one cup is usually enough to leave a person completely full and unable to take another bite. Although this special mix didn't get customers to leave as quickly as Osmanthus had hoped, it it provides some very real and powerful material for the competitive Eater Championship. The self-binding arsonist Umbrail used potent satirical jokes as a base and allowed customers to customize the drink. However, they quickly learned that all efforts to soften the jokes were useless. No matter what you add, the drink keeps its sour and spicy flavor. First comes a burning pain in your throat, followed by a state of near masochistic clarity. That one sounds interesting because of sour and spicy flavor. But if sour is vinegar, no thank you. If it's lime, then yes. Just like the first time launched by Miss Drury after her return from studying at the Garden of Recollection, this drink claims to perfectly recreate the taste of any customer's first drink here. Customers are often full of anticipation, eager to relive the surprise of that first encounter, and it was a tart, fruity acidity, or a clumsy, cloying sweetness. Of course, it might just be bland. The first drink was nothing special. As a matter of fact, my first drink was nothing special.
Alright, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
Give me the strongest and most hardcore drink you've got.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparksy?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things. Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
She wants to undercut Dr. Primitive's business?
Close enough. This so-called Sparksicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough, what type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting. Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
Slum banana monkey.
What's that?
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
Sorry, my mistake.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me. By the way, hate to ask, you're not Aha themselves, are you?
That's right, I'm a huh.
Now you're not a ha! You got that smooth talker air, but you're not.
Yeah, but it made you laugh.
Were a ha! A wave of your hand would cure my melancholy. You can't do that, can you?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they are unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha! And morning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to AHA went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the path of elation.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is AHA, and none is a morning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? It's not someone else pretending to be Sparkle. I can't tell, and I don't care.
Already showed throwing a tantrum.
Lass, if you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy.
You looked into a mirror. You let out a deep sigh. Looks like you'll have to show them what you're made of. A joke. And then...
I said it. A joke.
The door fell silent for a moment.
Poor child. A bad joke is more pitiful than melancholy.
I think they're both nice things though. You just have to flavor them. Want a joke? No way.
What?
Didn't catch it? No joke, Mr. Doorway, or there's no way I'll tell a joke? Interpret it as you like. By Akavili above. I can't believe I've come to explaining jokes to a door.
The door fell silent for a moment, struck by your terrible joke. It suddenly burst into a terrifying laugh, like being hit by a barrage of machine gun fire, before falling into a deathly silence. Be adorable and open the door now. See, there's a pun. It's just a door. What a lame joke connector. Maybe there's just some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it, stealing inspiration from everyone who walks through it. The door won't open? Well, that's not adorable.
I'm gonna break you open.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Oh, it's monkey
Back when
business.
I still had a sense of humor, the fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the Nameless from the Astral Express.
Costide. You owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hong. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar. So, which of these three is Don Hong? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment? No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess. I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hong is the lady with red hair, right?
Sacrifices 3 souls.
Your deduction skills.
Hello, Wesper. How you doing, dear?
Fine, I'll just
And thank you for the rain. I'm Aya. I am an eldritch reaper that tries to revitalize the world, and the best side from my bag is my trusty companion, Emma. How was your stream? What were you up to? I also, of course, do have an understanding if all of you need to raid and run. That's all appreciated, and if you stay, I hope you have a good time over here. You ate Rue. Did you invite Rue for dinner first, though? Mean. Oh, well, then it sounds like a good day. In Ping? You can eat people in Ping? You're selling that game to me now. I don't have it. I never played it. Oh, look who it is. Keone. How are you doing, dear? Thanks for the rain. I am an Eldritch Reaper that tries to revitalize the wine and the side from my bag. That is my trusty companion, Emma. What were you up to? Were you also playing Ping? Were you also eating Rue? Yeah, if you want to ask Emma a question, there's a redeem for it. Hello? You're on you ate Rue. Okay. You know, it could have been a collaborative moment. Like, shared feast and such. Ah, okay. I advise you though, since it's chicken... since it's bird... don't know, chicken, duck, whatever the closest. Cook it. Don't eat it raw. Alright, enjoy your lurk, dear.
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
That guy does have a point. Yeah, the stream is going good. I'm having a lot of fun in that really chaotic world here in Honkai Star Rail. You know, even though everything is about jokes, there was just one pun in the entire time, and I'm a little bit disappointed that there were not more. There were just the regular one that I do with adore being adorable.
let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Dan Heng's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
So now we are in the Masked Fool's headquarters, and we are led by none other than Sparkle herself. I still hope to run into Vita, but I don't think that they do that anytime soon. Oh, Sparkle's doll. Will it explode? Lifting the flimsy lid reveals a Sparkle doll. Oh my! Who can read that fast? And so why is it scrolling? With her painted face sitting up right in the center of the empty barrel. In front of it's a note with a smiley face drawn on it. My sincere thanks to Miss Sparkle for keeping my mask. I shall one day return the favor.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep, you know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
Okay, that's a minigame. We can do that anytime. Wait, suddenly we have an underground club here, not just a bar. Okay. Interesting design for a club.
Where's this?
You think the people in Riachet would love the place like that?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star. The heart of the tavern, Plain Arcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Blister.
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the Phantom Moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener. Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Bliss Star with a steel frame around it, and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Doesn't the drinksmith care about this now and then?
You know how the masked fools are. Spiking drinks with hot sauce and tossing firecrackers down the toilet. Being a drinksmith is a tough gig. No one volunteers. Since Braji vanished, the fools have been drawing lots to take turns as temporary drinksmiths.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
The
It was probably
Golden
Sandbound.
Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
The music makes for a good ringtone. What do we have here? A notice posted on a wall in the tavern. The writing has clearly been altered. All who enter must abide by the following. Don't let your fans be the punchline. Buy a drink to get a scene. And morning actors are prohibited from entering the tavern. The same goes for anyone claiming to be them. Do not wear another's mask, nor claim that a mask worn by someone else is yours. Should you find an unattended mask in the tavern, maintain a safe distance and notify the custodian immediately. All customer feedback, including but not limited to berates, complaints, and drunken ramblings, will be considered user-generated content. I like that one. Once recorded, this establishment reserves the perpetual right to brew it into a specialty joke drink without any further notice. The Golden Confessional is open only to the guests who have had one too many. If you can still recall where it is, then you're not yet ready to unburden your soul. Please leave it for those more in need. The medical service within Fatal Joke does not support a pay later option. However, even within an upfront payment, this establishment cannot guarantee you will receive a proper treatment. Now, the one thing it doesn't joke about is its fatality. When entering the Discover Blizzstar, you must ensure your identity as the masked fool by any means necessary. This establishment closes when the last customer forgets who they are. During business hours, any complaints about the quality of service will be considered an impromptu performance, and the bar reserves the right to drown out your voice with louder noise. You may run a tab, but you must offer the bar collateral more precious than your sense of humor. For example, a story from Aha's childhood, a chance at becoming the next on-duty drinksmith, or your steadfast belief in let there be laughter. The final power of interpretation for the above articles is vested in Baraji, Aha, Sempo, Yumani, Songshang, Aha, Nanook, Aha, Sparkle, the real Sparkle. Yep, those are all sprites. Actual sprites, okay. Could have been that the whole thing would be a sprite, but no, each of them is one sprite.
Let me show you how to open a path.
This is the mask
To the
of
sheet
marvelous.
music, and the path will naturally open up.
Oh, just a game of Simon Says, huh?
The steel frame actually opened. The Wispay here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Is there anything up there? Doesn't look like it. Cats are liquid? Yeah, they are. I'm gonna leave that chest alone, can I?
I'll do anything to get you to laugh. So many sinks? Why bring us here?
I'll let it sink in.
Witnesses
Limbo!
I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
That emote there, right in the toilet. I'm not a fan of the skibbity joke, but it's definitely a skibbity reference. Wait, isn't this just a bathroom?
The Golden Confessional is the Golden Confessional, not some random bathroom.
It's okay, Sambo. Calm down.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle said you'd be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy. And a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 bestie to the tavern for a drink?
I knew I would find you here.
You knew? And what made you link me to this place? Oh, that's kinda harsh, sis. Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for HELP. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
All right, then. Let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Don't make this kind of jokes.
I'm not joking. Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy. Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's first drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go. That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, ma'am? You don't look so hot.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sampo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy.
Emotional impact drill. Ooh, sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, this one. Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out Memoria fountains with similar emotions. But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
The thing about Sparkle is she has a stigmata on her bag, which means not only has she been close to Earth and talked to Vita, she probably might actually be from Earth and under the influence of the Honkai, which gave her that stigmata.
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that Pompous Imposter would pick the highest spot event. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Girl, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Sandra,
Just a joke
does
for
this
them.
thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Seppo?
No, not really. What is the shitting lecture? The sheet paper found lying in the golden confessional, detailing the tormented confession of one of the wounds. To my friends, my foes, to all who know my identity as a masked fool, I offer my confession. As a fellow path strider on the path of elation, I am an incorrigible embarrassment to the cause. The countless exquisite, paltritous schemes, so painstakingly and assiduously designed by my predecessors, have, under my watch, devolved into mags of paltry charity. So many fancy words. I'm just not funny. I hate my high-level education. To those I have failed to deceive, fool, trick, or harm, I offer my confession. I was just trying to pull a prank. How did it turn into a good deed? That was not what I intended. Titanic tides of gratitude and praise overwhelm me with the burdensome guilt of being undeserving, and the mortifying shame of being more trouble than I'm worth. Alas, I couldn't help but use more antiquated prose. I hated. Why is my little skill so profound? Oh, laughter, master of elation, I confess to you. I've forgotten the beginning and the end, but the point is, I confess, nothing I do is remotely funny. It's utterly pathetic. I just don't get it. Why is destiny so cruel to me? Specifically, everything I hope for turns in its exact opposite. I once posed as a counselor and demanded that the booze-loving douchey of Pemberton ban the production of alcohol. I ended up creating the galaxy-famous Pemberton Cola with sugar and soda, and it sold far better than their booze ever did. I once changed the formula for a glue company, making them produce the least sticky adhesive in the world. I used it to create sticky notes that can be applied and removed over and over. And I have to admit, they're incredibly useful. So now I'm some kind of saint, a great promoter of scientific advancement. Alas, how many may my sins be recounted? They are beyond reckoning. Verily, they are far from redemption. Wait. Am I actually a classic literature fool? Thank you for the hydration and that, Ben.
La La Land noodles are the loudest noodles.
Imagine you have a tabletop RPG round and this is how it looks. Must be a very shitty campaign. Violent splashing sounds came from the bucket as if human warriors were about to burst forth. Suddenly, something emerged from the sewer. What in the world is it?
Watch out, sis! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh?
Alright.
Which irresponsible exorcist did this?
The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
You don't really have a good weapon against that.
I'm on guard.
Welcome back. We are currently in some weird bathroom. How was the DJ set? Did it go well?
Your time to shine.
Good times. No time to say bye. Boom.
Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
Reach the end of
As
the
you can
story
see,
your own way.
your favorite setup for a poker round. I never heard of Afro House. Interesting. Or was it just Afro music in general? Cheers to your tragedy. Okay, that's a line I have to say the next time I drink something. Violent splashing sounds came from the bucket as if human warriors were about to burst forth. Suddenly something emerged from the sewer. What in the world is it?
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
No, that's the
After going through all
IPC.
this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
You are...
Me? I'm a mourning actor. Isn't it obvious?
What exactly makes you mourning?
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful.
Oh, okay. I think I heard a few songs that were like that before. So it's probably close to Bubbling House, I assume.
I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me.
Thank you.
Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone.
and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile. But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool.
Okay. I see.
Utterly humiliating.
As you can see, the current story of Honkai Star Rail is quite weird. Not the first time, but
Gotta get ready for a big one.
Looks good.
classroom. Sure. Now, one thing is for sure, this is not a classroom during the corona pandemic, because they have toilet paper. Right, only the golden throne is left. You draw near the throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power. It's unquestionably made of solid gold. Every atom that makes it up came from neutron star collisions and supernova bursts. Yet the masked fools forged these precious tears of the stars into vessels to hold human worries. Perhaps in their eyes, this was their way to playing a cosmic joke. You know, there's a problem. Compared to the towering throne, your weight is small to reach the dip and the drill bit into the water.
Sampo, how did you get up there just now?
Oh, right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
Very well. Another jumping puzzle. Well, better said, not jumping puzzle. It's just a platformer. Ooh, shooting is upgraded. That means... Oh, it sticks. Okay.
What's this? A plunger.
Wait, a free fall tower with toilet as the seat? I love this. I love this so much. What the fuck? Please let them fall. Oh, that was way too small. You have to make them fall faster. The fuck am I lucky? I would say that performance is... It's probably shit, eh? A premium VIP suit reserved only for the most distinguished guests. The golden throne emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You're generally afraid you might slip and fall right into it. You possibly slap the drill bit into the toilet. Suddenly the toilet starts gushing water violently and something emerges from the drain. Come out, Sparksy's worries.
See, what did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared. What a rare sight. Sparks Sparksicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparksicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon Games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. Sparksy hears every wish, and she answers. During these Phantasmoon Games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
With the mimetic virus.
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me. Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparksy. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Saying, in the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparksicon will turn every spectator into me!
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself?
Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers!
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned
Admins
into
are
a
invading
copy
the
of
void
you?
for 90 seconds.
I can't even force a smile.
Come on, let's do the joke. This is so elating.
Girl, what part of this is elating?
Your demise.
And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon Games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us. Sadly, the Inner Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
You're really just a bundle of worries.
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too. I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express crew's derailment at Sparksicon! I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Well then,
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the antimatter legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
I was surprised to see even see the antimatter legion.
Lance ablaze. Lance?
But now it makes sense.
Not thinking of running, are you? Treat our guests nicely. Rise and shine.
Stand still.
Don't worry. Night falls. Good night. You don't look
There
so
we
good.
go.
Again. Again. And again.
I'm on guard.
Relax. Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Bam.
You don't look so good.
Stand still.
Stop messing around. Have some fun. Rise and shine. Your time to shine.
Relax.
Fashion. Don't worry. Night falls.
And here we go. I think that's good. No, Mom.
Again.
We should heal her.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Lance at the ready.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
Listen, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, plain Arcadia's elation would end up like this.
Yeah.
Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols? We'd never even heard of them. Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home, only to find home isn't where it used to be.
Either way, this is definitely not elation.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Since the fools stashed dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Man, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station. But I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
Yeah, I'm coming with us.
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight.
Still
If
do
you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of. Well then,
It's still the
farewell
Same old coward.
So, where are we heading next?
Let's check out Fatal Joke.
Fatal Joke? What kind of place is that?
Maybe some kind of hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
What I wanted to check is the good-looking stuff there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, we're back at this thing.
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze after all.
Look, this looks like a venue that would be fun to DJ at, right? Not a bit closed for now. I can turn jump in here.
I really wish we had one of these light orbs on the Express.
There's more to explore still. No, we can't go there. Go down here. Really? Okay, where does this lead now? Okay, I like that wallpaper. Ooh, tentacles.
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today? Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Attention patients, please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you. Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
Well,
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Miss Akavilli? Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
They called you by name, Miss Akavilli. You might as well go take a look.
so we are Akawili now, huh?
Mr. David Day in Ward 4, please complete your discharge.
Actually, what makes sense everywhere?
Your appetite has exceeded hospital capacity. We're begging you.
That would explain why we still survive, even though we face so many eons.
Is that all?
Hey, you wanna know a joke? The patient is dead. I heard you're sick, you think? Yes, I'm sick. I'm very, very sick. The sickness cannot be cured. It's incurable. No cure exists. Right, I love hopeless cases. I'll have one, please.
So funny if you were not funny.
Attention.
It's so funny if you're not funny, okay?
Please proceed to consultation room 7 immediately.
You're finally back, Akivilli. I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Who are you?
I'm your presiding physician. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But, just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users. The medical records are
You
in the
guys
room.
are in danger.
You can take a look if you want.
Would Dr. Hartman from plastic surgery please report to the director's office
Is
immediately?
this Dual Mention City? How is that possible?
The tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Dual Mention City here.
You occasionally browse through the documents in your computer desktop. Finding those unarchived medical records are a real parade of characters. A patient claims to be Anna Incarnate, and those who give them a thumbs up are blessed pathstriders of the order. The next record is even more absurd. The patient claims that he is Anna, and that the person who claims to be Anna, is actually Yaoshi, who has gone mad. Next page, the patient researches everywhere for the space bar, believing that their system lacks a jump function. Next page. Yo Guang. Okay. The patient suffers from an unusual chronological disease. The disease has lasted for 30 years and causes skips of space-time induced misplacement. The disease has temporal temporal dislocation. Present illness. 30 years ago, the patient experienced an accident in an extrapolation array, leading to symptoms of temporal displacement. No similar cases have been reported to date. During episodes, the patient unconsciously deviates from their current spacetime coordinates, leaping through the spacetime continuum and reappearing at incorrect temporal points. According to previous diagnostics records, temporal displacement ranges approximately plus minus 1 to 12 hours, accompanied by spatial displacement within a radius of 15 kilometers. The cause of the episodes remains unknown, and the pattern of occurrence is still unclear, though there is a suspected increase in frequency. Infinite lifespan and stable state, with no risk of becoming mirror-struck. The patient is in good spirits, with stable breathing, clear speech, and normal physical conditions. There is no trend of disease progression. They're wearing the Nexus Sapienti. The frequency of displacement episodes has decreased. The patient's self-awareness remains uninterrupted during temporal leaps, and brain function remains highly active displacement, suggesting a possible maintained connection with the space-time structure of the decalite reflection barrier. Following displacement episodes, the patient exhibits a temporary decrease in blood pressure and blood sugar. Cardiopulmonary function and bone density remain unaffected by space-time displacement. Carry sugar pills and ensure regular intake of sugar. Attached is a long-term leave permit. Declaration rejected by the patient. Schedule a visit to the clinic upon feeling unwell.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
Instantly look away. Some things are better left unknown.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First file on the left.
Okay. Affected by the supplicant Sparksy, the Sparksy virus is spreading outward from Graphic Academy to the surrounding areas. The Department of Aberration Defense has activated the Phantasm Games emergency response plan, established quarantine zones, and is providing targeted treatment to infected civilians. Based on infection vectors, several preliminary treatment protocols have been established. All Academy mimetic treatment facilities are advised to reference those protocols when receiving patients. Details are outlined below. To ensure the safety of medical personnel, this report has been treated with mimetic scrubbing procedures and is safe to use. Text-based transmissions. Infection vector and symptoms. The Sparksy virus possesses the ability to spread through written text. Upon viewing and comprehending those Latin texts, the mimetic agent infiltrates the patient's self-awareness, causing them to consciously repeat phrases such as, "I love Sparksicle," and "I want to become Sparksicle." The condition worsens with each repetition, gradually transforming their self-awareness into that of Sparksicle. It should be noted that patients infected via text are highly likely to have been exposed to compound infection from both auditory and visual mimetic vectors. Soundproofing measures must be strictly implemented during the treatment. Treatment plan. Immediately isolate the patient to prevent secondary exposure to the mimetic virus. All treatment equipment must be disconnected from the network after mimetic decontamination. Then, following standard prescription procedures for textual means, inject the patient with massive amounts of redundant, harmless information to dilute and overwrite the Spoxy virus and the patient's cognition. Text frequency should be maintained between 22 to 26 characters per second, with each treatment session controlled within 0.5 system hours. Audio transmission. Infection method and symptoms. The least harmful variant with distinct phase differentiation. In phase 1, after hearing specific trigger words, Spoxicle invades the auditory system, replacing all information the patient hears with Spoxicle. In phase 2, all sounds produced by the patient are replaced with Spoxicle, and they become contagious. The transmission method at this phase is extremely covered. For example, patients will hide Spoxicle within fragmented speech, using patterns like, "Hey, what should we have for dinner tonight? How about spaghetti and meatballs with sickle sauce? Please exercise extreme caution." Treatment plan. Expose the patient to high noise environments. This will continuously disrupt the normal function of their auditory organs. No need to worry about the damage to the patient. We've imported advanced medical equipment from the Interstellar Peace Corporation. There won't be any permanent residual damage. Then the correction device will be used to control the patient's vocal organs and force them to read the Intellitron basic emotion test and explain the rules until the patient is free from the mimetic influence. Visual transmission, infection pathways and symptoms. High-risk infection type, and the patient is exposed to patterns containing the Spoxy virus on the network, their cognition will rapidly become infected. Memes will cover their visual senses, causing the patients to perceive all faces as Spoxy. And their own face will also shift into being Spoxy. Additionally, there are also extremely dangerous infected individuals who will spot Spoxy on the surface of their retinas, and anyone they gaze upon will become infected. Treatment plan: enclose the patient in a dark room and separate them from direct visual contact. User counter-mimetic images are provided by the IPC to train patients with visual functions to precisely remove the mimetic viruses engraved in their visual system. Currently, the Spoxy virus continues to spread, with potential for mimetic mutation. If any unusual situations are discovered, report them immediately to the Department of Aberration Defense. Do not attempt to handle it on your own.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping Patient Zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence. Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
Alright. Check in with the patient on the right.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy.
Is it really happy?
Yeah! I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all.
Kinky.
How many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
Yeah, she can get a bun.
Sparkle, do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask. The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
Please proceed to consultation room 7 immediately.
Please, put on all the masks. Even if you don't have that many faces.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving. But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions.
Adlings
or
are invading
such
the
a
void for
temper.
90 seconds.
Is Sparksy also one of your fool's masks?
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Doctor, do you have a way to stop her? Come
Stop?
on.
You mean treat? Yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear. right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparksyCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite. Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am, navigator. A little help? You need me! I can help you defeat Sparksy! Hey! What's going on?
Okay, it's just for eating.
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparksy all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes, and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am. Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle. At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right? You're not actually going to press it, right?
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
I like this option, frantically mashing buttons.
Hey! Gray hair! Have you forgotten our friendship? You'll make the button smoke at this rate. Too bad. I took the battery out of the button earlier while no one watched. It was a test, and you failed.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
There's a way. There's always a way. Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparksicon.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Bravo!
As we talk to Sparkle. Sparkle finds herself bound to the band. Who knows what tricks Sunshine pulled? Invisible ropes from myths, an unseen giant hand, telekinesis. Hi, Jelly. How are you doing, dear?
So the audience watched our every move in that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparksy. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
What's that?
The name says it all. These are items Miss Sparkle collected in my past adventures, and weapons that my fierce rivals once used against me. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool.
Is that Vita? Is she referencing to Vita? She gave her a mask after all. And thank you for the headband, dear. Hope your day was beautiful and fine.
In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time.
Yep. That's Starjumper. She's talking About Vita.
I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her.
She's talking about Vita and the mech fight you can actually see in the concept trailer of the Honkai Impact 3rd X Honkai Star Rail collab trailer. I have to say it's a beautiful Eternal circus.
I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
That was a beautiful reference again towards Vita. Remember when we were in Penacony again and she gave the name Starjumper to our dear Sam? Or should I say Firefly? Starjumper is the name of the mech that Vita uses, the one she just described, having a fight with. Female frontline reporter bringing fresh intel. This is bad news. Something weird is happening to all the students in the school. This Furbo thinks I'm getting infected too. I can't breathe. Have you seen a student with pink hair? Human students have way too many hair colors. I can't tell which one you're looking for, but this Ferber will keep trying. Something's not right. They're taking down the wave mirror from the skull. Detecting movement heading towards the Ferber's position. Do remember my contributions to the club president? Talk later.
Intel from the school?
The undercover journalist didn't find hospital. The undercover journalist discovered something unusual.
The Furbo journalists couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparksy taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparksy is busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
Mm-hmm. This tavern is way bigger than I thought.
Huge. It's alright. I just wish there were more.
It happened again. What the fuck? Why does this keep happening? Why do I say something and then the moment after the NPCs are saying the very same thing?
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
You would be there if there wouldn't be a reason for him. This looks familiar. A letter the fools discovered inside the drift bottle after Braji vanished, sealed with ornate wax and carrying a faint, elegant scent of perfume. To the many fools of the tavern, I, Braji, hereby officially resign from the position of the bartender, effective immediately. Many have long coveted the bartender's seat, after all besides Aha themselves, who could resist the temptation of the ancient jokes brewing in the cellar. It's like asking a monkey to guard a peach orchard, and who wouldn't want to lurk behind the bar, watching their colleagues make fools out of themselves, just as the ancient people of Bafia once watched those tiny, demented bottle folk sneering in the theater. Be it a game, cosmodesy, a joke-off, or a good old-fashioned brawl on the tabletops, the world and bartender position, that which links 1,000 worlds, is now yours to fight over. I see no need to share my motives with the likes of you. If a fool's prank is laid bare from the start like a spoiled detective novel, it ruins the fun for both the opera and the audience. If you must have an answer, just assume I've been on my feet too long and decided to find a quiet out of the way corner to retire. I still find myself thinking of the fools who never returned, like Miss Doris, who always ordered old memories, a brew of morning actor tears, ancient legends, and a twist of bitter smiles. They say she sold off 51% of a plant-strong nuclear force, and now He's got enough bounty hunters on the tail to fill 100 tavern bars. And then there's the shepherd, with his shattered mask and old friend and pathological liar. He loved that deep purple glow you only get from brewing death and tragic love songs together. He even eyes were to tell if his tales were pure fabrication or the very truth I had my suspicions of. And I hope the youngsters even remember my old friend Absenty, once the most joyful fool of us all. Legend has it he even managed to prank an aeon. Some say he stopped laughing after hearing all 30 trillion jokes in the universe. The truth is, the tavern crowd just wasn't funny enough for him anymore. Before he went off the grid, he gave me a solemn farewell, claiming he was going to the real edge of the world for a brand new adventure. He shared a joke with me that day. Now I'm passing it along to all of you listening, reading, or watching. Just look at this tavern. The universe is dying outside, yet everyone stays safe and sound by hiding in here. Elation should have been something magnificent. But these fools refuse to pay the cost that comes with their joke. Behind the laughter, all I see is the decay and rot of the second prosperity. And you think these people, the ones who don't even know what they are laughing at, much bigger of a joke than anything in the outside world? He ain't got a point. You really got a point. But this looks like a boss fight.
Hey, Gio! What are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you? Oh, it's Miss Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himiko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
Stole my line again.
You're trying to advertise this these are wandering? That line actually sounds familiar, it's true.
Picked it up on a trip to another world. You've heard this phrase too, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
I'll admit it's catchy, that's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Gio, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
Too much wisdom leads to sorrow. Here's the thing that I noted. Do we actually have... we have to collect years again. Sorry, no. Never had anything important to say. Shape-shifting Bravo. No, it's this thingy in there, but I cannot really...
Hey, gray hair. Where are you headed?
There. It was there before, that was there before too. Maybe I just have to hit it instead. Yeah, that makes more sense. Ah, did I fail again? They say one leaf blinds the eyes, and you don't know where the Phantasmonine. No, two leaves don't work either. I'm such a fool, boss. Oh, so you work for the magazine too. Boss, that's right, boss. I worked at it for worrying. For 13 years. Just opportunities to sneak into the tavern are rare. I let temptation get the better of me. Thank you for your mercy, boss. The next time I will use someone leave. Wait, I won't do it again. I'll go right now.
Huh? What's this?
Whoa! That's one massive stellar jade.
Let's go in and take a look.
Like this comic look. Stellar Jane. There are many theories about where these gems came from. Some say they're light that cooled and crystallized after their primordial universe took shape. Others claim they are the crystallized essence of the ancient leviathans, formed over billions of years. Without a doubt, its mesmerizing beauty could be traded for everything in this universe. Material pleasures, like counts of the garden, ancient relics, and the devotion of others. There's such a huge one right in front of you, big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's right. You want it. You really want it. You're about to go into a frenzy. A lot of the Ring reference. I love it. My precious. Is it talking to me?
Kid, wake up. Oh, this rock is dangerous.
Dangerous? I'll smash it with one swing!
You got it. Smash every last one and bring them all back. Stellar Jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless. How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief glare we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner. A jumbo-sized stellar jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say? And you stole my other prized pieces too? That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning. Before Sparkle Comes, I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't
Nice beat though.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
You'll quiet down real soon. Your time to shine.
Stand still.
Don't worry. Night falls. Good night. Rise and shine.
May as well kill them all. Relax.
Lance the blaze. Lance, forward!
Yes, for some reason everything is much easier here than in Emporials.
Again. Again.
I'm on guard.
Considering this is a boss fight, I'm kinda surprised.
Time for some sweet
Hold on,
Good times. Time to say bye.
I wonder how easy it is.
Treat our guests nicely.
Relax.
Rise and shine. Gio, the security here is an absolute mess.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction. Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
Want to make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that
Adlins
might
are invading
suppress
the
the
void for
mimetic
90
contagion
seconds.
at Graphia Academy.
As expected of Himiko, you have a backup plan.
You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparksy is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparksy went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparksy wanted to hide the mural.
Maybe we can ask Dan Hong to use Cloud Him.
The waves on the painting aren't physical water. Only those versed in the art of imagenesis can control them. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparksy's movements.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead. Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar Light Orb.
And we don't have time to waste.
A quick prayer to the gods before battle hardly counts as wasting time, does it? for us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantos Moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the elation.
Okay, we're getting our powers now, no? Nope, break that one. No?
This doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a shortcut.
Present, we've got another situation here. And any new info? After that mean lady ordered students to take down the wave mural, this Furry has been keeping a close watch. Beep beep. Found. Where are they keeping it? It's just one of them. I'll keep at it and find the rest. Holy furball, the lady seems to have spotted me. My fate is sealed. I will vote the president. Are you okay? Of course it's not okay. Sending a spy to infiltrate this place. Nameless, you've got some tricks up your sleeve, huh? You're running low, both time and odds. Don't get cocky. Pick up the pace. Don't keep me waiting in suspense.
Darn it. They found something else at the school?
The undercover journalist got gone.
We need to pick up the pace. That's good. Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
Shrine to worship, huh?
Worship sounds a bit too serious, no? Most masked fools treat the laughter like an invisible, mischievous drinking buddy. Fine for mental toast. But if they really come looking for you, it's usually bad news. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to a ha. It responds to any fool who approaches. Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame! I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open? Hooray! In their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore! What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity too!
Sorry for you, lads.
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
Hey! That's way too harsh. I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
Alright. And then into the blister.
So, this is the miracle you meant?
Yes. Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift. They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows away. No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
So, how do we get this divine revelation that Giovanni mentioned?
Just stick your hand in there. It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the Laughter's Gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic. Hey, gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
Sure. Let's do that. With trembling unease, you reach into the gaping fissure. Just pretend it's like the mouth of the Emphorian Varix Leo. You keep telling yourself.
Machiavelli, have mercy. In Machiavelli's name, please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
Maybe it does. Your hand seems to plunge into a sub-swirling fluid, and a bizarre monkey screech echoes in your ears, reminding you of an ominous story about wish-making, and you sense that you've touched something. Let me feel around. Angular and blocky, it hurts to hold. There's a slight stinging sensation, like stepping on a small toy pod hidden in the carpet. Oh no, you stepped on Lego.
Is this?
Close enough.
Huh? What's this?
You know for sure you've seen this thing before right there in Pentagon. The extraordinary experience of fighting alongside the dazzling ninja, aka Rapper, against the Osari evil ninja. Meshes through your mind, the answer like a banana hanging in the sky compelled you to reveal its origin. It's a mimetic virus banana.
Laughter above, they really answered! But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
To fight virus with a virus?
Now I get it. Audiences infected with the Sparksy virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparksy. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things. And this banana serves exactly that purpose, to buy us some time to resist. The Elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? All right, let's move.
Who are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant. Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that could change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world!
Hey, Mr. N, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I got to do something, right? Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones. But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first.
Are these folks really the Nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the Nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
The real deal. Just some nameless passing through.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Oh, over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you? Yo, sis! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
So who was that just now?
I swear, Miss Sparkle definitely hasn't gotten involved with someone like that.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask. When it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern, you won't find anyone who can match old Sempo.
Then lead the way.
Okay, perfect. Meanwhile, somewhere in Dimension City. Didn't expect to see that fellow again.
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me. Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick. I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control. As for the reason, I am afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Couldn't.
this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave. I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
Uh-oh. You will become infected by the meme.
When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority? In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of plain Arcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself. General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the wheel and woe signs you mentioned, General?
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's general, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
The blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in plain Arcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for Plain Arcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kala Chakra sky plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed, just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of Plain Arcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation. Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in Plain Arcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they? Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation. Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Plain Arcadia?
What?
Weal is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leads. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
With the gods. Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting Plain Arcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fang Hu was back then?
You got that right. 30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fang Hu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Fang Hu. With no other options, the Alliance staked everything on my Junior Soarer's plan to operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Pier Telescope, to signal the rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the demon star. Whoever operated the Cloud Pier Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, you're Junior Soarer.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's Master Diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Fang Hu. going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloudpeer telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Decalight reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. And in that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star. All reduced to ashes.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall?
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Aeon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Aeon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres, as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny. Even beings as mighty as the Aeons can be pulled by our will.
Is this what you want to do in plain Arcadia?
Indeed. I will
Adlings
seize
are
those
invading the void
starlights
for
of
90
possibility
seconds.
I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Aeon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table. This time, I will invite them into my calculations, to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future. Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Aeon would be led by your fancy?
Have you heard this myth about the elation? They say Aha once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence, gazing out. They saw stars turning coldly, like machines, and the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Aha laugh?
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce.
It's
the
true.
universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality. Ah, looks like it's about time.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
That was a lot of information.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Full Wish TV's special news segment,
It's still going on.
Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Long dialogue line.
It's been 3 hours since
Maybe a
our
little bit
first
too
supplicant,
long.
Miss Sparksy announced her entry into the Phantom Moon Games. The performance she announced to all her fans, SparksyCon, is also about to begin.
How curious! Plain Arcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Graphia Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparksy have in store for us?
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Phantom Moon Games 15 years ago, Graphia Academy also.
Senior, you can't joke about that! Dear viewers, our apologies. Let's move on to news about other supplicants.
Want to know what happened 15 years ago?
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Phantom Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
In other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared!
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere has quietly donned the masks of elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon and the other as some kind of bird.
A raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just arrived in plain Arcadia. Will the Nameless from the Astro Express join the Phantom Moon Games? I hear they've even invited them to SparksyCon as special guests!
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants, or a head-to-head showcase between 2 famed contenders?
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue. Let's cut to the feed now.
Alright.
Look, it's the Nameless from the Astral Express!
One girl, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the SparksyCon live broadcast. Dear lovely fans, please be patient. SparksyCon is about to begin.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off. That woman has Miss Sparksy's face. What a pathetic imitation. What? My face is the original!
Miss Sparksy's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world! Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face!
We shall become Miss Sparksy!
We offer everything to Miss Sparksy.
SparksyCon! 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 SparksyCon!
The mimetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparksy shrooms growing on the ground. I bet we'll all end up with Sparksy, or rather Sparkle faces before we can get very far.
Then it's time for us to activate the banana.
If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey? Your call.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Ow! Ma'am, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Come on, banana. Remember the plan we made at the tavern?
Yes, we dig out the imaginated painting Sparksy hid, then use waves to give Garathia Academy a good banana wash over. But what if that imposter figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Let's do it.
I'm good with it too. But yeah, we are past her in. We call it from here. So, without further ado, why is there playing Happy Birthday to you in this game? What the fuck? Okay, well, we are going over to, let's see. Yeah, we are going over to our dear Vampire Q. Send them all the love, and we see each other tomorrow when we have the world collab with our dear Keone Ariandra. Until then, bye.